Hey everybody, how you doing today? Um, it's quite an exciting time. We are about to get into World Stage. So World Stage is coming in about pretty much about 26 hours from now. So we're very excited, and it's an exciting time because we're gonna have crossplay with the rollback, and it's gonna be great. I know a lot of people that are going to be able to play more. A lot more people are going to be connected, and we're also going to get World Stage mode, which is awesome. So get an awesome single player mode. So we'll go ahead and let like some ads run in a bit here, and then I'll talk about what we are doing. And so we got some stuff to talk about, but I really want everyone excited for World Stage. I think Haya's going to be in the room, in the chat. He's going to be offering up some codes to our viewers, but also to LULs. So let him know if that's what you'd like. These are codes that even if you have the game already, and you should, but with these codes you can help encourage other people. I definitely recommend passing it to people that you think might not have bought Virtua Fighter otherwise. So like friends that you'd like them to give it a fresh try, encourage them to play World Stage mode, encourage them to even play ranked when it's brand new, when the game has just come out. So in the month of November it's going to be I will encourage people to do ranked. But before that, we're going to set up the room, and while I set up the room, I'm going to toss an add-on so we can kill, so that the ads aren't too much, right? Let me see here. Or maybe not on this interface. I'll put it on my other interface, but first let's create the room. Let's get everybody going. Let's start the league up. I know everyone's excited, and this will be our first, this will be the last one before crossplay, right? So as usual, you look for the room under my name. 16 players, league battle, and code's gonna be 4565 as usual. We are streaming, we are commentating, and try to, if you're stuck red bar for like a long time, try to reconnect to the room. Otherwise, I am pretty open to people that are at least in the yellows. For people in the orange, it's kind of, we're gonna see, and we'll see if it causes trouble for others. But we want to have a good time for as many people as possible. All right, here we go. The room is up. Please jump on in and enjoy the battles while I pop on some ads and get us all going. And then I'm going to talk to everybody about everything. It's so good to see you, beautiful hour. Always love your support. Thank you very much. HP StarCraft, so good to see you. I'm hoping we get to play a bit more soon. But I love that you're always supporting the leagues, and I'm really glad that Tuesdays work out for you. So let's, while we get these warm-ups going, and then we'll talk about the news. There's quite a bit of news to talk about. So the news that you would expect, but we're going to talk a little bit about Chanchai's Dojo. We're going to talk about other content as well. And the month of November especially. Let's see here.
Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, so let's pop those ads right now. Looks like they already went up. Okay, so everybody already saw the ads. Very good. Yeah, we are in performance season. People are stacked, but we're also going to be, there's going to be a lot of interesting thing. You know, right now there's a single player mode that's coming out, so that's going to really, I think a lot of veterans are going to be on that, but some veterans do try to farm really quick, especially if they're going to be farming a second account. So they're going to try to race up to the top. But hopefully usually it only takes 2 or 3 days to really speed into the 30s. For people at our level, I just don't play ranked much, so a lot of people know that my rank would be way higher. I just don't play it much. I already had my days of shooting to the top really fast, and I've done that many times. but during Ultimate Showdown, not so much, and Revo, not so much, because I have fun with it. But I did that during the beta, right? Got to take top Leon, so that was fun. in the whole world. But that's only for like 5 days. Hey Ray, good to see you. Hope to give you some good news soon, but not today, but I will give you an update on your swag a bit later. But I'm working out the logistics on that. All right, so let me see. It doesn't look like I can pop the ads though, so that's okay. It means that the ads probably went for everybody already, and if they did, that's great. So hope everyone's doing great. I am going to tell everyone on Discord that the room is open.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Let's see, 0-7.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
All right, so awesome to see a lot. This is a great group here. We've got Rayblade, strong veteran, probably going to be the favorite in this room during this first session. We got HP StarCraft. By the way, Rayblade is from Hawaii, so the connection varies, but that is also why I recommend setting your delay setting to 4 or 5. HP StarCraft here from my native Oregon, and he goes back to Ray and I way back in the day, so he's been doing awesome. Weebs over Dweebs, he's actually also from my area. He's from Salem, so about 45 minutes south of me, and Weebs over Dweebs has been really getting stronger. That said, they are just developing, so they're a player who has been working on their fundamental skills, but they've been doing great with it, and I played with them last night at Locals in Beaverton, and that was a lot of fun. Hat Person, awesome to have you here always. Keep it up with the Jackie, and always love your support, man. Always love it. Always wonderful presence too. Incident, always love Incident support, man. Incident goes back as a VF vet for a while, but also just so pleasant, so great to have you. Kasano, again, Pacific Northwest, also rising up from the British Columbia area. They, ever since they've been playing Wolf, they've been getting stronger really well, and I think it's because Wolf, I really like the choice of them picking Wolf. They were playing John, and John allowed them to play in their comfort zone like a lot. Wolf has really pushed them to go past their comfort zone. And so what I really love about Kusano's Wolf is that Kusano's Wolf is really applying pressure. It's going in on the guesses. It's playing all the rock, paper, scissors. A lot of players, when they learn Virtua Fighter, they really ignore that this is a rock, paper, scissors game. They're ignoring the paper part. They're not throwing, right? And so it's really important to understand that like throwing is a big part of this game. Now, if you have trouble throwing people, it's probably because you're trying to do it in situations where they could be defending, but they could be attacking too. But I do want to encourage people to even get comfortable using the throws like after people whiff when they make a mistake. Do throws like, especially those cases, it's really strong. If they're standing, if they're crouching, of course not, but if they're standing and they whiff, throwing is really powerful. And this is thinking like a grappler. This is like how a grappler would throw in real life, right? He sees a opponent makes a mistake, then he goes in for the grapple. He doesn't go into it when he can be uppercutted, when he can be like punched. He uses an approach like he'll see them make an offensive mistake, and then he'll go in and grab them. That's how you need to throw in Virtua Fighter. And then you can throw on guesses of, okay, now I think he's going to guard. Like, I've really got him afraid of my attack, so he's going to guard, so I'm going to throw him. Or, this guy likes to guard, I'm going to throw him because he likes to guard. But if they like to attack, you do it when they make a mistake. You do it when they whiff. You do it when you duck under a high. Now, you could do other stuff. You can definitely do attacks. But I'm telling you, throws is pretty powerful. It's 10 frames. That's really hard to react to. Think about it this way, it makes it a lot easier for you to apply throws in your game. It will change the way you play VF. It will also allow you to understand the decision making on the other side when somebody starts trying to throw you for these situations. It's not as natural as like other games. Throwing has a very weird relationship, and it's just not as good. It's like you do it for functional reasons. In this game, you are doing it just flat out for functional reasons, but you're flat out winning situations with them. And also, if you get used to the idea that you can throw them after they make a mistake, then you can use that to get out of bad situations, like when you're at the edge of the ring, or like they got you up against the wall. That's how Lau gets out. Lau just uses neutral throw because as long as he connects his throw, the neutral throw, the position will switch. If they escape, it will still switch. If it lands, it will switch. So because of that, Lau's neutral throw is a really, really good throw for getting out of there and also flipping the situation, literally. So think about that, because that will make your VF a lot better if you start approaching the game with the idea of how to grapple, because a lot of people intuitively understand how to attack and how to move, and that's what you do in every other fighting game. That's why it's so natural, right? The thing that feels less natural to a lot of players is understanding that that you are like a wrestler, you are like a grappler, you are like the jiu-jitsu guy. You're looking for opportunities to go ahead and use that throw, and then once you start doing that, your opponent will start mashing after a while. If you get good at this, your opponent will eventually, when you start seeing that they start mashing, that's when you can start sucker punching them really good. That's when you really mess them up. So it's a really strong way to play, and it will teach you how to see situations a little bit more than the way that many people might be seeing it for a while. So Incident says, got a question for anyone who records on Steam and such. Anyone knows stuff like where the files are saved? So I don't like recording on Steam because the way Steam does it, it's almost like it's encrypting it and it's hiding the file away, and it's been a pain for me. Like, the only way to really work with the Steam recorder for me is to replay this and then re-record it, which is absurd. So I recommend using OBS as the easiest one. OBS is free software. Yes, it is the software people use for streaming. There's a lot of videos on how to use OBS, and OBS leaves a relatively small footprint. I highly recommend using OBS. You can also use Windows Media. That works too. Windows has its own way to record internally. I personally like OBS because you can control how it looks, and it is a learning curve, but the learning curve is not much. If you can spend at least like 2 evenings, I think I think it only takes the 2 evenings to understand OBS, and some people will do it in an hour. But I would say, set aside, just tell yourself you're going to invest 2 evenings. You've invested a lot more in VF to just figure out how to record with OBS, because it's very clean and you have a lot of control. It's free and it doesn't have as much of a footprint. I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know how much of a footprint everything uses, but OBS is a very simple solution that so many people use. You can find videos on how to do it too. So I highly recommend using OBS. It's just, it works really well. And you can set it how you like. Yeah, Crazy Drunk, good to see you. All right, so other people, we've got Spaghetti Confetti. Awesome, always happy to have you here, Nori. We've got T-Curls, good to have you too, and thank you for looking out. I saw your message concerning the person from the Discord. And I am careful with the interactions on Discord, but we'll see how those usually go. Cross will probably come back, but they're just checking the connection. Now, what I would recommend is give it time. Give it a good 3 minutes to see what the connection settles on. A lot of times, especially if you're in the southern states, the southern border states, your connection might not be the best to me, but usually it just takes a little bit of synchronizing. And so that synchronizing isn't something that happens like in a minute. It happens after 2 or 3 minutes. And so you'll usually see people's connection look better after about 3 or so minutes. All right. Awesome to have Guibert in here, another Wolf player that's been playing strong. I love that we've got a real Wolf army again. Wolf is a character that's actually been popular in the arcade era, very popular in the arcade era. And so with a lot of VF old heads, they know a Wolf player too that's quite strong. So it's wonderful to have this generation of Wolf players now that are very active right now. Okay, Radical Reactor is a really good friend. Good seeing you. Really, they are a stubborn Vanessa. You got to understand that Radical Reactor doesn't like doing what you want him to do. You gotta think like that. It's similar to if Devil Ray's the type who's going to go after what she thinks is your tendencies after a while, or like a certain tendency, like she'll lock onto a particular one. Radical Reactor can be like a rock when you don't want him to be a rock, and he can be like, and then he can suddenly start attacking you when you didn't really want him to attack you. So you got to watch out for that. That's what I would say. That's my advice about fighting Radical Reactor. This is a person that's that might change the tempo, or just might refuse to give you something. And so a lot of people that are really active more than they care to admit, players like me, will sometimes struggle with Radical Reactor just on this by itself. But this is kind of part of Radical Reactor's strategy, and their tactics are kind of built on this. So they're responding. They don't look like they're responding to you, but they are. So yeah. So the kind of person that goes, why don't you do what I want you to do? That's the person that's going to lose to Radical Reactor pretty bad. So, you know, and in VF this happens a lot. The thing about coming from a lot of other fighters into VF is that this game is very free. Like, it is very freeform to a degree. And that's part of why people do feel a bit scared of it at first. So yeah. All right, so we're 4 people away from starting the league. This is on time. This is good. I can talk about some stuff here. So here is some good news. Obviously, we know that World Stage is coming, and it's coming tomorrow night. Also, now we may have, we'll see how things work, but at least we have an amazing single player mode to keep us busy if the online is, you know, figuring itself out, as some games do when they launch. That said, I think it'll be fine. I think World Stage will play great. But if somehow the online runs into problems, we have World Stage mode. We also have a training mode that you're going to want to really go through the options and see what's in that training mode. Really. They've upped it. They've even added sample combos like wall combos. That's going to be great, right? A lot of people are like, where can I find wall combos? Even on VFDC, it doesn't have wall combos listed. It does, but at like the bottom of the combo list, it should just make a section for wall combos, and it should allow people to just freely submit them, and then the editors can edit what's not working. But anyhow, you know, it's like a wiki, right? But VF is now having sample wall combos in the game, and it's going to have tutorials in the game. Yes, I am going to be releasing guides. Yes, I am going to be focusing on different lengths of time. I'm trying to make quick stuff, and you guys will see it. So I'm looking forward to seeing how people respond to what I'm going to be releasing. A lot of people have been asking me for guides. Okay. On top of that, starting next week, North America online qualifiers. That is next Tuesday, and then the Tuesday after that. And then 2 weeks after that Tuesday is going to be the North America online finals, the top 8. That's going to be amazing. Now, I was planning to participate on NA Qualifier Online 1, but unfortunately, fortunately for my kids, I gotta go to, I'm going to check out school for my son, and so I won't be able to participate. That's okay. That's why they got the second one. Even though there's no way I can play the finals because I plan to be in Thailand during the finals. So, but the rules do say that, like, let's say somehow I did get into the top 8, and look, I almost got into the top 8, like, I had pretty reasonable path to get in there, and I was very, very close last time. So that I was 5th, right? I got top 5 to get. You had to be top 4, and I got top 5, right? Top 6. But that said, that's going to be happening. And that also, I just said that those are on Tuesdays. So here's the deal. One, you should be watching the North America Online qualifiers. two, while you're watching the North America Online qualifiers, I recommend everybody participate. Honestly, even if you don't plan to play tournaments, even if you're not focused on being competitive, but you think you might want to just get some experience, it is a bit nerve-wracking a little bit, but it's a good experience to get out of the way and to do, just like VF is. All right, VF is a good experience to just go in and play. You should go into a tournament. Don't set expectations too high. Just go in for the experience. Go in there to kind of feel it out, and go in there to hang out in the chat. And then also, while you're waiting, play World Stage or, you know. But if you're not going to play in any online qualifier, I really, really encourage everyone to. So this is where I'm going to say, in the month of November, Chanchai's dojo will be busy. It'll be busy, so these dojo sessions, I'm really sad that I can't do these dojo sessions, but on Tuesdays. I may put them on a different day of the week for half of November, and then the other half of November, I'm going to be out of the country. So I may do stream while I'm in Taiwan, and while I'm in Thailand, I might stream there to just kind of chat with everybody and talk about things. I may run a room and let you guys do it, but I don't know if I want to do it that way, because I think it's better to, instead, I think what would be better, I will be putting content out, but what would be better is, I think, encouraging everyone to play ranked a bit. Now, if ranked becomes, be open-minded about it. Let's hope it's really fun. It should be very, very fun. But if you do start to get a bit of a negative experience on ranked, and it does happen, then you can take a break and go play World Stage, and then come back in an hour and do ranked again in an hour. I really recommend our special time together on Chanchai's dojo. I recommend using it towards helping VF enjoy those initial moments, enjoy matchmaking when a lot of people are funneled in and are playing at the same time, and welcoming newer players, making new friendships, finding new sparring partners. I really encourage it. And so I don't want it to be, oh, Chanchai's dojo is down, so you guys have nothing to do. I want you guys to enjoy North America Online qualifiers. Enjoy playing ranked after that. And if not that, then, and if that's being a bit of a challenge, if you're just not feeling the mood for ranked after a few games or after a few sets, then play World Stage and chat about it, chat about VF. Just do what you can to really share the joy, share the love of the game. So you guys know that's what I would do. And it's, yeah, no problem. Yes, the OBS stuff, hope that helps, and I highly recommend it. Valve is a cool company, but a lot of their projects are kind of projects, right? A lot of stuff, they come up, they have a lot of great ideas, and some stuff has all the budget, but some other stuff feel like they're projects. It's kind of like, when Google used to have like a ton of like teams to set up stuff. That was cool. We'll start the next league battle very soon after this next battle. So, let's see.
Round one. Ready, go!
Okay, so, but Valve is, some of their stuff is clearly like a project. Somebody put it together, and then the Windows version and the Linux version are a bit different, and then different from the Steam Deck version. So some things like the recorder are kind of like that to me. So it's just like, okay, this was really cool. This is working exactly under certain use cases, but this wasn't like fully designed to cover every use case, so that's why it's always in beta, right? Anyhow, yeah, Crazy John, again, so awesome to see you. So yeah, so for Chanchai's dojo in November, basically it'll be on a break from the Tuesdays. I'll try to figure out if I do a league battle on another day, but you all know if I do, and it'll be probably 2 days notice at least. But I have a feeling that I'm just going to encourage everyone to enjoy the fresh, new release of a VF title experience. The joy that we have crossplay now finally after all this time. That's a big deal. Especially when Sony makes you foot the bill for doing crossplay in your game, right? At least from my understanding. Maybe I don't know if that's ever changed, but I doubt that changed. So yeah, enjoy the VF. I am going to be busy. Well, I will be releasing a lot of content, so please do watch out for my YouTube, but also there'll be other platforms that I upload to, and I'll be releasing some guides, some educational content to help you all, stuff that would help people even in our leagues, and more. Also, I'll be telling a bit more stories, especially when I go to Asia, so especially when I'm in Taiwan, and then when I'm in Thailand as well. And I'll definitely be available to chat. So November is going to be a very busy month for everyone, and please do support the NA Online qualifiers. Let your friends, anybody that's new to VF especially, let them know. Make sure they know. They don't know. Like, the events like the North America Online qualifiers are really fun to watch, and we have good commentators now. We have a lot of good commentators now in our community that are going to make it very as watchable as ever. And so please support them. Support the commentators themselves. Support Tampa Never Sleeps. Support Sega. And please spread the word. For crying out loud, right now, less of us are spreading the word than before. Okay, sorry. After Rayblade and Booger, we will start the next battle. But we'll start the league battle. But please, please, please spread the word. Like, really, yes, Sega spreads the word. They actually spread the word as much as they're kind of allowed to with their processes. But they need us to spread the word. And it's always been this way. It's always been this way. It's just that I am seeing that right now people are sharing less. But part of it is that social media is fractured right now. 5 years ago, so many of the people would be on Twitter and on VFDC also, lurking on VFDC still, and Discord, so these three would be enough. But right now, you really have to leverage each space because the Twitterverse split up into all over the place, right? I've got certain people that are on Threads, and I know most of you probably are not on Threads, but I've got people I know that are on Threads, and then people I know that Instagram have reverted to their high school, if they're in their 20s right now, revert to their high school days of using Instagram to be their social media. And then of course Blue Sky does have really good audience there too, and Twitter still has probably the bulk of the audience for our community, but it's really split everywhere. Even the Japanese are starting to kind of split a bit. So, but it was wonderful when they were mostly piling in on YouTube and on Twitter, because for a long time it had to be Nico Nico, which nobody in America would know how to use Nico Nico. Just like the Chinese are on Billy Billy, nobody here knows how to use Billy, except I use Billy because I wanted to check out the Chinese videos. So we're in a very fragmented time, but we're also in a time where a lot of the younger generation doesn't share this type of stuff. They share the drama. So you guys are responding to the drama, right? And everybody's tired of drama in the VF. Okay, we're gonna wait for Weebs Over Dweebs to come back. I know they want to be back in here. So Weebs Over Dweebs, we got you. We got you, Weebs. We know that the computer might have crashed, but we got you. Scrub Daddy's here. I'm gonna go back on the spectator really quick. Of course it did that. We're gonna pause it because we're gonna give room for... Hold on. We're stopping the league match because we're waiting for Dweebs over Dweebs. I am going to switch to spectator. Okay. And who just crashed out? Who just left? Okay, Enfeng. Alright, cool. So Weebs over Dweebs. Awesome. Don't worry. But Weebs over Dweebs, we got room for you. Come on in when you get back in. It looked like a PC crash is what it looked like to me. So... no one gets left behind. No one gets left behind. Sometimes. As many people, we try to get everybody as much as we can. I know that. Thank you guys for your patience. Go ahead and play one warm-up battle. We're gonna wait for Dweebs. I'm gonna check Discord in case Dweeb says something to me. Sometimes they do.
Round one.
Okay, let's see here.
Go!
Yeah, so PS4 US it is, but hey, it is what, 5 years after the launch of the PS5, so we were given time. We were given plenty of time. We were given 5 years. So, but and then people that are on Switch 2 are waiting. But yeah. Alright, come on. Dweebs, where you at? Come on, you can do it.
Ready, go!
Alright, Dweebs, we're waiting for your return.
Knockout!
Okay. By the way, again, thank you all for your patience. Alright, we got full. Okay, we're gonna start after this though. Jalapeno, you get the spot, it's okay. That's totally fair. We will start again.
Knockout!
Okay, I just gave him the message that we'll start again at 8:50 p.m. Hey, Jalapeno Overdrive, good to have you here. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get any crashes. Let's start the league. This is a really good league. We did hit the 16. I don't see any crashing yet. If I see any crashing, I will pause it, or I will, we'll restart after the one game. And then that will be the one time we do it because everyone waited already. So, looks really good. I don't see any crashes. Let's enjoy the show. We have Scrub Daddy versus Booger. We're probably going to be watching Scrub Daddy's adventure today. Very nice backdash movement. Good using evade after a backdash. Very nice 6K into hot dog. That was good of Booger though to be patient there. I knew they wanted to throw, but they also recognized that they were gonna whiff the throw because they had pushed El Blaze too far. Because El Blaze turned around during that hit. Very good awareness by Booger. Both of these players are playing with good awareness. This was a really good sidestepping of the shoulder charge. The tackle there, and then got a guaranteed PK.
Round two.
Very, very good.
Ready, go!
So I like this backdash evade opening movement from Scrub Daddy. We've seen it like twice in a row, right? And in both cases it won out. Very good use of evade for both players. So we do understand that like if players whiff, they have a decent chance of doing an evade. Both of these players. So here, they went with the PPK, but they probably could have done a throw and would have done good damage, more than the PPK would have done. So, they did try to do a trick, so they tried to jump in and back turn and try to use the back turn throw. And Booger showed that actually in this case, Booger's going to stay crouching, which was really smart and really good to do. It's the correct thing to do there. It's something that was just likely to cut off a lot of the options for Blaze. But Blaze can also consider that in the future because there's some scary stuff Blaze can do. Really good stuff. The jab was fine, but it worked out to apply the pressure. Oh, that was really nice calling out this jump back here. Wolf is just like, nope, I can just knock you out. So if it didn't kill him, it would have run him out. That was really good. Hey, Two Scoops, good to see you. Haste, really, really good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really well. And Haste, if I recall, you're in Ohio, right? I finally did meet the Ohio guys, and there are 3 scenes that are very active in Ohio right now. We've got Columbus, we've got Cincinnati, and we've got Dayton. So all 3 of these places have active VF sessions happening at locals. The person to reach, if you're in Ohio, the person you want to reach online is Sente, Sente. No, Two Scoops is Utah, but I was talking to RPG Haste, because I think RPG Haste is from Ohio. So, yeah. Yeah, and I hung out with 3 players from Ohio in LA just earlier, a few weeks ago. And that was Sente, Oyoran, and also known as Monty, and Dan DJ. And it was really wonderful getting to finally meet all 3 of them. I wish I had more time to chat with Dan DJ, actually. I really enjoyed chatting with Dan DJ. What little time I did have to chat with them, really enjoyed it. Yep, 1 more day till crossplay. I'm really excited for it. I'm excited to have you active in VF as well. And I think you're going to love playing the world stage mode as well.
Ready, go!
Okay. Really good throw escape from Raveblade here. Could have actually done Splash Mountain, because I think Scrub Daddy didn't do any of the things that would have stopped the Splash Mountain. Very nice from crouch 6 P push G throw. It's good to have the manual Splash Mountain back in the game. Like, it's a big deal. This is nice. I like how that sets up the launcher here.
Round 2. Ready, go!
This time Raveblade using the backdash evade opener, while Scrub Daddy was the one just standing still to watch. Very good fuzzy there. Alright, so after the throw escape, did like a backdash evade. So against Scrub Daddy, you do need to understand they do like to use the backdash evade. That is an opening too. It's a really good movement, but you're gonna have to do a little extra to call it out. If you want to call it out, you don't have to. A lot of time it's very risky to try to attack into it if you do it wrong. Very, very, very scary moment here, but Ray really nailed it really well. I like after the down kick, they did the backdash because Jeffrey is minus, but it was gonna stop a lot of the really fast options. So, and then they also confirmed they didn't commit to attacking. They did the backdash and was watching. It's very good. I like the way Ray's playing Jeffrey. Oh, missed it. He had the Splash Mountain. It was guaranteed, but didn't go that time. That's okay. Sometimes you do have to adjust, especially in buffer situations, actually, because the timing will be changed by the buffer. So what happened there, like in this case, what I mean by that is that low kick, the down kick, the toe kick, it happened off the buffer. And so it happened in a situation where Jeffrey was in a lot of stun, and so the timing for it would definitely change the timing of the Splash Mountain, because how much later that toe kick's actually hitting. Very good battle between these two, though. Very tight stuff. And Rayblade's Jeffrey definitely like a fisherman, using this toe kick as a try to see if you're gonna bite, and if you bite it, he's hoping to really take you down. Welcome to Splash Mountain. So Hayes says, oh, by the way, I also met 2 players from Ohio when I was at Portland Retro Game Expo. And so they were so nice. They were so excited for Virtua Fighter. They're getting the game, and they'll be playing, and they're in Ohio. So I'm meeting like a lot of people from Ohio that are playing VF. So Hayes says, I have 4 friends that are also going to be picking it up, so I'll be playing with them. Excited to jump back in. I'm excited for you to jump back in, and I'm really happy for your friends as well. So keep that experience awesome, and I hope you guys will be able to also enjoy the offline VF as well, but enjoy all of it, the online and the offline. Enjoy VF in all the capacity, because that's what makes it thrive.
Round 2.
You know, Try to give it something closer to an unconditional love, and I think the game gives back. It gives back to me for sure. So. I really like the way Scrub Daddy's playing their Outblaze here. That was really nice. The 4 PK use was good, and then of course the 6K is always good.
Ready, go!
Very nice by. I really like the way Hat Person's playing this round. That one was a rough one. Nice call out. Nice one. I wasn't sure which way to guess, and I was just like, oh, they chose the flip kick. That was awesome. Hat Person, hats off to you. That was a really good round. This 6-6K was excellent too. It's a really good move, especially against Outblaze, actually, because of the range play. This one gets me too. So that was a really good battle. That one does get me, like when Outblaze converts at the wall and opts to do a ground throw right away. I tend to forget to do that too. I tend to forget to do a ground throw escape in that situation all the time. It's something I'm working on. But that was an excellent battle. That third round was really good by Hat Person, but it was a good stuff shown by both players in that game. Really like that flip kick call out on the roll game. All right, did we have a problem with the chat log? Hopefully not. Okay, good. All right, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna fight against HP StarCraft. This is gonna be crazy battle with both at all ranges. Let's see how this plays out between these two at these ranges.
Start running now! Round 1.
And with the preferred move list of the Outblaze, I think HP StarCraft's like low kick is going to be a big factor in this matchup. I don't want it to be overused, but I think it's gonna it gets under stuff that you'd be surprised. What I was thinking would happen in this matchup is happening because of the styles of both players, which is that I'll say it after the match. But basically the way that these two players like to play kind of is creating the kind of match that I'm kind of that I was expecting. All of this, right? The whiffs and the hits and the crushes. That said, Scrub Daddy's Outblaze is finding a way to deal with some of this stuff. I think it does have experience on fighting against crush. But Shun is got crazy types of crush. He has a lot of what I call super crouch. And so you can see with the 2K and with the 1P, right? Okay, this is where Outblaze is bringing out the punish too. Not just it's not punish, but blocking in the 4P plus K is really good. This 4P plus K is actually the move that I wasn't sure if it was going to happen in this match, but I wanted to see it eventually happen because I was like, this is going to be the move that calls out a lot of the crushing. Mainly because it's got range and it punishes, so it has huge reward, and the risk is actually not as bad as it looks. I like the way that they're playing the ranges though. Oh, this was a good attempt. I actually thought this 1P would have worked here too, and it did not. But yeah, but the 6K won it. So very good battle. It was really fun watching how these two were gonna strategize that match. Has anyone else fought Durrell? I fought them earlier today. Well, so in the Durrell that we're going to see tomorrow is a different Durrell. They have retuned Doral, and they've really tweaked it. My understanding does not play at all like how Doral played in Final Showdown, because in Final Showdown in offline you could play her, and from my understanding she plays very different. But we'll see. We're gonna find out tomorrow how Doral plays. I don't know if people noticed that I put Doral stage music in the intro today, so because part of it is going to be Doral coming out, and I'm excited for Doral coming out. Knowing that they reworked her, so that she could be a character that could be played in ranked, I do think that's a good thing for the team to work on, to stretch those muscles and to see if they can see what works and maybe doesn't. But hopefully completely works, but we'll see. I wouldn't be but there may be like a balance patch that comes because of this. And then of course the commitment that they're making her a DLC. I'm actually okay with that, but I know that not everybody is, and I respect that, but I honestly think it's fine. The main thing I'm the main thing I'm really hoping for though is that World Stage is, from what I've seen, there's a good amount of costume content, more than I would have expected, that's going to be coming out. It's not going to be all the stuff, that's like an insane amount of stuff, but it looks like it's way more than I was expecting them to put in. I like this battle between Radical Reactor though. And very nice. Very good. Very good. And then good Okizemi there. The safest Oki too. So there was like all upside Oki right here. Because that meaty, as long as that meaty is well timed, there's no risk for Vanessa there. And there's a lot of options for her. Really like the use of the Sabaki kick there. Even though it just beat out a throw there, it was just still a good use in that spot. So I like the way that they're using 4-6K at certain moments. Yeah. It is really frustrating when L Blaze gets you into the hot dog loop. Because you just have to kind of be ready for it. You have to already know how to play it. And whether you want to duck or you want to evade. Even if you want to attack. But now that said, Vanessa does have fast attacks, so like I wouldn't be surprised if she has interesting ways to for example, when L-Blaze puts pressure with like his devil kick, where he flips forward and kicks, and you block that, and then he's gonna try to do like hot dog after that. I think Vanessa has like a high mid string with punch punch, and like Akira has that, and Leon has it with 4-6P plus KP. So the high mid strings are usually, starting with 12 frames, the high mid strings are usually really good against that play. Like it'll usually stop a lot of options. So but it takes a lot of practice to be able to do it in a match, because L-Blaze just comes at you fast, just out of nowhere. He's already running at you. That running game is a real something. Drives me nuts, especially off 6K. I have trouble reacting off of 6K. So if I was to fight Scrub Daddy like a lot, I'd be happy. Okay, they switched to Jeffrey, but if I was to fight Scrub Daddy's L-Blaze like a lot, I'd be happy because of the constant training on 6K. It would just kind of train me to. It would give me a more awareness and sharpness in that situation, to where I'd be much more comfortable afterwards. Alright. Vampesa, boys. Awesome. It's really good. I do think this is Devil Ray. That was an excellent call out here with the charge attack.
Ready, go!
Yeah, so Vanessa, hey, good to see you, Fishbeard, again. Vanessa's 3P is a really good, really fast move. It is a high attack, so that is fine for cases like L-Blaze doing his hot dog games, but specifically for that situation, it's really good. So using a fast high is good, but But because it's a high, there are certain limited considered uses. A lot of really great uses for it. Just have to be well considered. No, it's a 10 frame punch. It's just that I just remember that it's a high, and sometimes when like a case like El Blaze doing the running game, the thing you don't want is you don't want that 3P to whiff before he even gets to you, and then he nails you on recovery hit. That's like what you really don't want. You don't want like him to recovery hit you because he used a really fast short range move. And so that's the risk of doing 3P in that situation, I think, is that I think the way he sets up the running game, there's a chance that she could whiff and then get like nailed worse. Hey, Lightwave. Doing good. How are you doing today? Yeah. 3P is really... Yeah, Revo 5P is really good range because it's automatically the hold forward version. The hold 6 version. But 3P is just such a short range move that most of the time you use 3P because your opponent's playing frame tight. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to call out this frame tight play. And if they're the type who min-maxes, this will really mess them up. The problem with the min-max type is they try to simplify their options, right? But in this game, there's a lot of workarounds. So like I can dirty up that fight, no problem. and then you insisting on simplifying it makes it simpler to read you. You know? So the scary simplifying is the one that the reason high-level players recommend Nitaku so strongly to developing players is because if your opponent's better than you, one of the best ways to do it is to make it something resembling a coin flip to them. It's not exactly that, but making it closer to that is your opportunity to completely defy them and make them have to guess on your level. And that's why we really teach it a lot. Because it's like if there was a chance to blow up like a better player than you, it's using the mix of the force guess game against them. That said, players like me happily double down on the opposite, on reverse Nitaku. Going, oh, you're going to force me? I'm going to force it back on you. I'm going to go high reward, high risk on this too. You know, so. Yeah, I would love to do a bigger dojo. It would be fun to run like dojos both like, you know, on PS5 and on PC. You could do that. I could do that. So it's worth considering, but I don't think my system can handle it. So, I mean, I don't think the stream... I think I would need a separate stream PC to do it. I'd need a streaming PC just for that. But I would love to do that. You know, to have Dojo 1 and Dojo, you know, Dojo 1 and Dojo A. we're just not even gonna like give it a hierarchy. We're just gonna be like, here's Dojo 1 and here's Dojo A. Dojo 1 and Dojo Alpha. By the way, Shidosha, it's so good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. I hope you've been having a great time in Germany, and I'm also looking forward to whatever you do soon. But really hope you're doing great, Shidosha. It's great to see you. Really nice. See again, when you know that someone's gonna whiff, especially if you don't think you have the time to punish it, like with a big attack, punishing it with a throw can work really well for you. Especially if both the throw and the throw escape situation are beneficial to you.
Round 4. Ready, go!
But yeah, I think if I were to run multiple, if I were to run like, that would have to be like a 2026 project. I don't have the budget for it for a while, but that would be so cool to have like to be running like 2 dojos at once. You know, people can jump into either room, and then it would allow more. It would keep me busy though. It'd be a bit too busy, but yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited for tomorrow. We're all excited for World Stage. I think maybe the hashtag should just be VF World Stage. I don't want to do VFWS, that's too confusing. But I think VF World Stage might be what I just start tagging it as. Because World Stage by itself is too vague, but I think VF World Stage. I don't want to call it VF5 Revo World Stage, right? So, VF5RWS? No. No way. I think just VF World Stage. We don't even need the 5 anymore, just VF World Stage.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Yeah, World Stage is Thursday, but for us on the West Coast, you know, you East Coasters, I think they did give the times, and I think it's basically for, you know, for us on the West Coast, it's technically tomorrow, but for East Coast, it's technically the 30th. We'll see. We'll see. They did, okay, go on Virtua Fighter's official X account, on their Twitter account. They did post specifically the times that these games are supposed to be releasing, the day and time. I'm excited for Nelly. Nelly, I heard that you've been playing Revo and I'm happy about it, but I'm excited for this World Stage environment. I'm excited for crossplay. I'm excited to be playing presents so that there will be emojis and there will be better designs on things so that you guys can enjoy that too. But yeah, we'll see. Wish me luck in November. I am sorry that the Tuesday dojo session will be on hold in November, but it will be back the second week of December. I won't be back from Thailand on the first Tuesday of December, but I will be back for the second one, and we will resume the Tuesday schedule on the second week of December. And because I love doing this, I really love doing this. I have had so much fun doing these dojo sessions with everyone. Yeah, so I'm going to B Pro Cup. That's Gamer B's tournament. It's a huge tournament. We don't talk about much, but that's a huge tournament in Taiwan. And so I'm going to that event on November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. And then a week later, I'll be at Tiger Uppercut in Bangkok. And I'm really proud because, look, to go to these events, I won't be able to, if I were to qualify for the NA online finals, I wouldn't be able to participate in that because I'll be in Thailand during that. In fact, I'll be flying from Taiwan to Thailand during that. But I am so proud to go, well, one, I'm so proud to go to Taiwan. And I'm so proud that there's a Virtua Fighter tournament in Thailand, in my family's mother country, right? And I have a lot of family there. They're not going. I treat gaming events like business. I tell family that there's no way I can do both at the same time. It will just make people upset. And so when I go to these events, I'm just focusing it on the community and the gamers and the competitors, and you know, staff. But but it's just too much to try to please like family while doing that. It's really hard. And so because of that, I just made it very clear to my family that if they go, it's like they're going as spectators, and I won't be with them most of the time. And they understand. So then they have fun watching it on stream if they want to watch it. But yeah. Yeah, Fishbeard, I hope you all enjoyed the content. I really do hope. We've had many iterations. We've had a lot of time to really think about how we wanted to try to educate or try to spread the word of VF. And I think I think the way that I'm going to be doing it will be great, but it's still an iterative process, so there'll be more to come in the future too. And I do have you know, plans to sustain content as well, but we'll see. Slash, no problem. This league battle is more than halfway through, so we only have about 4 games left, I think, and then we'll start another one at about 8:50. So we'll be queuing another one at 8:50. So at 8:50 you can expect probably 8:45 you could expect to be able to queue up for the next one. We do this for hours, so don't worry. So Fishbeard says, I have friends who've asked G and been interested in VF. Those content would really be helpful. I'm definitely making the content for them. I'm totally making it for them. There is a decision that I did make that is slightly where it's a tough one, but I think ultimately, I think there are ways to work around the challenges of that tough decision that I've made when it comes to how I'm going to present the content to new people. There's just one compromise I'm making, not on my end, compromise for what would, you know, people would say you shouldn't do this for a beginner content, and I'll be like, well, I think they can manage, but I think we have ways to keep it informative and keep it easy for them to digest. And I think as long as I follow those principles, we're okay. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think the new content will be good, and I think it's something that could always be fixed. Actually, I think it's going to be one of those things that can always be refreshed, and that's what's really cool too. So I've been thinking about many different ways to do this for a while, and I think I found one that's going to work with different generations actually. So we'll see. And if it doesn't work out, we iterate, and we can still work it out. But this is definitely the good time to prepare for new VF. So this is us working with new formats to make it better, and then try to build our chops so that we can help lay the groundwork for how we tackle the next game. But I think this game is going to be feeding us really well for a while, actually. So after LA Gathering, what I think I can say is that we're hoping we stated Adam flat out stated it at LA Gathering. At LA Gathering, Adam stated his ambition that he wants LA Gathering to be a regular thing, and we're working on that. And he wants it to be like the thing that every VF player really wants to think about going to. That said, our community aspect of it, the VF focus of it, we learned a lot from the event, from doing it this year. And so what I can say is we're working hard because we want to make it even more amazing soon. So you guys can look forward to eventually hearing more word about probably the next LA Gathering. And I think you guys are going to like what you find out. And I think we're going to make it even better. But I think what we did make was quite amazing, even though there was a lot of things to improve upon. But the heart of it was, but I think the reason it was so amazing is because the heart was of the highest quality. Is that it was an event that has its heart, and everybody can feel the love when they were at that event. And I think that itself is like the key ingredient. But I think we're going to make it even better without compromising its heart.
Knockout.
So, yeah. We're excited for that. Sir Hicks-a-lot, so good to see you. That said, I do need to check out, I need to reread I need to put myself in on Tricky's event. I need to register for Tricky's event and then work out a schedule if I do become a coach for that, because that was my intention, is to be a coach in Tricky's project. And so with her project, I'm really excited for that too, but my travel schedule makes it tricky. No pun intended. My travel schedule will make it so that I have to kind of work around it to make sure that I'm doing a good job coaching if I do coach. And I really believe I'll be coaching unless I screwed up this, process for it. So yeah. It's always happy to have you here, Sirx, and really enjoyed the session last week. I'm glad that we finally got to play and spar, and I hope that you've been able to work on some of the stuff that we were working on. But you're like me, a lot of the stuff that we build on is in the match. We build our strength in matches. I'm that way too. I'm really... Tricky has expressed that she wants me to be that she really would appreciate me being a coach in that project, and I like the way she's doing that project. And also to give shout outs to Shadosha. I really appreciate Shadosha's being proactive and being the one to kind of just start off doing these type of projects, because it's the community's going to iterate on it, but I do think, VF is a more long-term kind of thing. So so we even talked about at LA Gathering that stuff like who would be great to teach, who would be great to invest time in, up and comers. And there's many all types. To be honest, all of them are cool. But for example, yeah, so I'll have that conversation with Tricky, but Tricky makes all the decisions on her project. So I'm glad that Shadosha did his project, because that was really cool, and I liked it. And I like what Tricky's doing with hers, and I hope we have more projects like that going forward. And I think Shadosha's proactiveness is really important. Proactiveness is really huge. It needs to be appreciated. A lot of times in general, the second mover and the third mover are going to be the ones who, because of the process of iteration, they're going to be the ones who kind of find who can refine a formula or extend a concept or change it into a newer concept that might work even better. But you have to really appreciate the first movers, because they kickstarted it off. They created the marketplace for it. They created the idea space for it. They created the concept space. They made it reality. They made things that people talk about a lot into reality. So I always appreciate it. But I tend to also be the person that doesn't think about the first mover advantage as much. I'm usually it's the second mover. But I like when we have amazing first movers. To me, Virtua Fighter is a first mover, and I love the way that I love the way it's pioneered. But sometimes maybe that comes at the cost of the market being so ready for it as time, right? If you're the pioneer, a lot of times you'll be ahead of the curve, and that comes at a cost, but should always be appreciated. Yeah, Shadosha did an event. Shadosha had to work with a lot of constraints because they were in Europe, but I think that they were, with this event, they were I think they put kind of their heart out in there. They were like, yeah, let's do this. So they got, they set up a really good kind of it turned out less of a coaching session. What it was an open session of sparring, an open battle competition of 2 teams of 2, and those teams were Rufomonger and FDX versus Rip and Sejam, and I thought that was really cool. Did I get that wrong? Tell me if I got that wrong. But yeah, but yeah, it was fun to watch in that moment. But I also I think now we get to iterate on it, and so the next phase for that is to try something a little more long period in the training, But personally, I would like a season, but that's a lot. It's a big investment. To ask anyone for that time is a lot. But I think there are people in our community that do stream that and would really benefit from having this kind of like interaction and observing growth, just like the dojo sessions. You get to observe the growth of a lot of people through these dojo sessions. That's what I love about it. I think it's very clear that this regular Tuesday has made a lot of players stronger, but it's also given them, some players, it just gives them a fun time to play. They've told me, some players have told me they just really like playing in this league, and they like the feeling, the vibes that we have in this chat, and that this is a fun way to play VF for them, right? It's not the same as ranked, right? It's a different feel from ranked, and it's a different feel from tournaments. And it's even a different feel from Akai leagues, and they love all of those. But I think they really like these open sparring sessions to be as they are. I think it's worked out really well for them, and so many players have gotten stronger. To be honest, all of them have gotten stronger. So. Yeah, so I really, I always want to keep these dojo sessions being very positive environments and being very, I want people to enjoy the playing, but also just enjoy the company too, So. Alright, so Scrub Daddy's Leon is a very strong Leon. And what they're doing is they're using the spacing aspect to it, and they're trying to outspace the Taka too. That was a really good call out to let go of guard on the guard break actually. So if you block Leon's uppercut, you should use that opportunity to apply Nitaku. Especially this one. It's -9 now. -9 from the front. -9 from the front. And I think -6 from the side. That was good applying Nitaku. Always be careful of that one. But T-Curls is actually doing very, very well. T-Curls, you fought this really, really well. This is a strong Leon player, but the way you fought back was very good. Keep it up. You build on that. But I saw you making these brave decisions, and they were good. They were not bad decisions. So keep it up. Keep it up, T-Curls. But yeah, thank you all very much for your support again. I wish I could be doing these dojo sessions through November, but it's not working out for November. It'll be back. Will there be a substitute in November? That I'm not sure of, but I think mostly I'm going to let the community focus on all these activities. Enjoy all the content creators you can. And I think I'll be focusing in November, if I'm not busy with the stuff, it'll be probably work on the video content through November. But once I'm on the trip, I can't do much at all. So, but I think you guys will get to enjoy that. And but then I'll be so excited when the dojos reopen for everyone for the public sessions.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I really love about this Tuesday block. Like, I'm really happy that I've been able to have this block with you guys. Very nice, Kusono. That was such a good choice there.
Knockout.
So sometimes when you realize that you're ducking a high string, with most characters, you can just, without hesitation, just low punch when you realize that that they've whiffed certain ones. So if you get to doing that, that'll help too, to be a bit more decisive. And then later you can turn that into a throw, but you can do it low punch into a throw or low punch into attack. Wolf has got a lot of these, so definitely do that low punch with a little more confidence because you've been able to hit them correctly. And when I say with confidence, what I mean is that you believe you're gonna hit, you're certain you're gonna hit with it, especially when they do certain strings, so that you're ready to do the option right away after it hits. In this case, because they're doing the staying crouch thing, that'll scare you from doing like low punch in the throw, but you should just low punch into like screw hook or something. Screw hook is really good. Low punch into 3P is actually really, really good. So Wolf has these, right? It will be funny if you low punch into low throw. That would be funny, but that's really not the best. But when you do get it, it's amazing because it's a lot of damage. But I wouldn't do that one. Yeah, that was good, right? And so even if it was normal hit, you're fine. This one really good because you got the crouch hit and you got to do this follow-up. That was really good low punch into screw hook and low punch into 3P before that. Excellent. See, this is really good. Also, yeah. Also, when you evade something and you feel like that there's not a guarantee, but you think they're gonna defend, then Wolf's like 6P plus G or 4P plus G are so good. They're really, really good. Like, it's obnoxious. And because they're one frame shorter on execution, like, you might be surprised that you might actually get what you get there. This is, oh no, that was it. That was really good. Okay, now watch for how they're gonna play the strategy on this, okay? So just be aware they probably have a strategy for round 5. Very good. I like that low punch in the screw hook, so powerful. Okay, that was funny. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Crouch dash to it, yeah. So really well played, Kusano. You did awesome there. You fought really, really well there. The Okizeme they were able to disrupt your Okizeme by changing the pace, the timing of their tech rolling, but you did really well there. And it wasn't wrong to go for the Okizeme. It's just more of, okay, let's try to get better at it. That's all. But it was really good choice to go for those meaties. Very, very good choice to go for those meaties, even if it didn't work out. Slash says, same, my wife hates my button tapping, so yeah, I understand that. I hope, yeah, Slash did tell me that, like, with the controllers, that is an issue. It was really, really nice to meet Enfeng from Colorado. Enfeng has been really another awesome community member. They've been organizing some events in Colorado. They've been actively posting in the official VF Discord, and so it was really awesome to finally meet them. And so I wish that Assassin was able to make it, but I know Assassin made the correct choice. They had to prioritize school, but at the same time, I think it was just really, really great to see Enfeng and meet them, and other members of the Camilo and Soul Ninja. It was really, really wonderful to meet these guys from Colorado. So the new generation of Colorado. Colorado just always brings great VF players. I love it. Oh, that was really nice. That was good movement into that. 6 SG.
Knockout. Round 4.
Now, if I was fighting as Akira, fighting against Scrub Daddy's Brad here, I would probably use Super Dashing Elbow a little bit. It sounds dumb because he's trying to evade punish it, but it's hard to evade punish 666p, Super Dashing Elbow, and also there's a chance that you're going to delay Super Dashing Elbow at the right time to still hit them. Yeah. And so when you get used to using this move against somebody that's doing all these L steps, it's really strong. Also, here's the thing. When you see the backdash evade backdash, he can't evade for like, once he canceled that evade into another backdash, the moment he did that, he cannot successfully evade for a whole second, for 60 frames. So because of that, that super dashing elbow becomes really good right then and there. So you do a forward dash and you watch them, and when you see that they do like when you see them do just a single one of those sidestep into backdash, you get to do the super dashing elbow for free. So I want you to think about that for everyone. You get to do moves like Leon 66p, same thing. Eileen 66p, same thing. Eileen 66k, same thing. Lei Fei Dart Punch, same thing. When you see the opponent cancel a failed evade, they cannot do a successful evade for a whole second. It's really, it's like your opportunity. So when somebody keeps doing these L-shaped movements, it means they've taken away their own ability to evade. All right, Enfeng, congratulations. That was awesome. This is awesome. Radical Reactor, congratulations. Second. Scrub Daddy, congratulations on third. That was really awesome run. Raveblade, shout outs also tied at 10-5. Guibert, special shout out to you. That was really, really good. Yeah. So Akira's super dashing elbow, just think of it as like, dude, the person is using evade cancels. I get the super dashing elbow, because what's he gonna do? He's got to either interrupt it, which is hard, or take it, which is not fun. Hop, you know, it's really hard. Like once he does the evade cancel, you're like, okay, 666p, and that's why the Akira's forward dash flowchart is so powerful. Just doing a forward dash and then like you're just like 666666666. Oh, he canceled P. You know. Oppo, no. Hey, good stuff, good games. All right, so Miles, awesome to have you here, Miles. Miles, wonderful to have you. It was wonderful to meet you in LA, and also wonderful to meet your family. I hope they're enjoying this, and I hope that they're going to be having a blast with World Stage. Spaghetti confetti, okay. All right. Got Chanchai, okay. It's all good. We're pretty inclusive in here. Let's see here. Man, it was a real pleasure. I wish we could have spent a bit more time, but I think you saw that I kept myself busy. Alright, thank you all so much for the first league. We're going to start our next league battle soon. We'll be starting the next league battle at the we're gonna start it at the 5-minute mark. So at 9:05 my time, 12:05 East Coast time, because we want to give people time to use the restroom, to smoke break, to get some fresh air, to take care of family. Do what you got to do. Stretch, yeah. Do all the good things, and we will start the next league battle at the 5-minute mark. Okay, so okay, Dweebs told me that they had a headache. Okay, no problem. Take good care of the headache.
Round one. Ready, go!
I hope they'll feel better soon. Yeah, Slash is in here. Awesome. Actually, let's keep spectator for now.
Knockout.
So I'll give people advice. When you see Leon do his PK,
Round two.
when you see Leon do PK, you should do a crouch dash there. It's similar to like when you see a Jackie quote unquote elbow his back fist. When Jackie does back fist, you should do crouch dash after you block it, and then when he does the setup for his EX high, same thing. When you block beat knuckle, same thing. So you block the elbow. I'm gonna call it an elbow now. You block the elbow, you crouch dash. Really powerful against Jackie. You block the beat knuckle, crouch dash. Really powerful against Jackie. This crouch dash is a mechanical discipline for you, but it gives you room to buffer the response when you see what he does. And so if you see him do nothing, you can just do whatever. But when you see him actually do the high extension or the EX high extension, you can be ready to whiff punish it. You can be ready to attack after it whiffs. And that's how you really cut off, that's how you make one of Jackie's more proud safe tools into something that he needs to think a little bit more about how he uses. When you get used to crouch dashing, you will eventually start to even crouch dash under EI Gary. And when you do that, you can apply pressure on him. It takes a while. It's hard. It's not easy. But this alone is really powerful against Jackie, and it's powerful against a lot of characters. Any character where their only follow-ups are highs or EX highs, really strong. Same with Vanessa. This is how you deal with Vanessa KK. You block the K, and then you crouch dash, and then if she does the K follow-up, you whiff punish it. Okay, so Instant says, I'm also thinking of visiting Colorado to see some friends and get some games. That would be awesome. Just not sure when yet. No, that'd be so awesome when you do. Yeah, it'll be awesome when Devil Ray goes to Colorado. Hell yeah. I want to go to Akihabara Arcade so bad, and I want to hang out with the Colorado crew so bad. Houtsauce Nelly says, do you happen to know what percentage of new customization items will have to be unlocked in this quest mode I've been hearing about? I have no idea, but you know, they do want to give you quite a bit, right? So might be a lot, but I think it's good. I miss the VF4 flow and the VF4 Evo flow of just getting items by playing and getting surprised by them through the play. Now, VF5 changed it to where it's like a universal currency thing that you get, so it feels kind of like loop. It feels kind of like what, you know, like I don't like the item shop way. I don't like the Tekken way. I'm sorry. I don't like the item shop way. I like opening it and be like, what did I get? You know? Like, but that's me. I'm weird like that. I like that way, so I guess I like the gacha approach within the game, as opposed to the I gotta go to the shop and think about what I want to buy, and I'm only gonna buy like 5 things, and I'll never buy another thing, you know. So I'm weird like that, you know. So VF5 vanilla was okay. It's just but it was just more of like I know people want choice, but you know, of course, Final Showdown, we did get spoiled because in Final Showdown, they just gave it, if you bought the DLC, you had all of it. It was all unlocked, but that also took away some of the joy of getting cool stuff. Yeah.
Round three.
Yeah, gotcha, but you can't spend extra money. Yeah, you just spend time. But I liked that way. I like that way so much. I'm not saying it has to be that way. I'm just telling you guys what clicked for me. But that's because I knew I was gonna play a lot of VF4 Evo and VF4, because I knew I was gonna play it a lot. But that's not the whole audience. That's just me, right? There's an audience that does want to shop. There's an audience that wants a mix of both, right? Give me like amazing stuff that comes by luck, but also let me buy the stuff that gets me generally to the costume I want, right? And then other games, you know, MMOs and gacha games well, MMOs have gotten to the whole let us change the colors thing. Let us you know, like, we can get this, but we can transfer it, and then we can make sure that we can make it the colors we want, you know, the dyes, right? I think Guild Wars was the first time I saw the dye system in place. But yeah. So it does look like similar content to what's in Final Showdown, but they definitely said not to expect all of it. But they said they're adding quite a bit. They're not saying that it's like everything. We'll do one more game, then we'll start the next league battle. So one more game, Guibert and Rayblade, and then after that, we'll do a league battle. I guess I gotta play Leon because we've got people challenging Leon. It's like, okay, I'll play Leon. It'll be fun. Let's do 30th anniversary costume. I need to see if BBH's high scores are still on all of Akira's House of the Dead cast. That'd be awesome. Aki's. That would be awesome if it is. Oh, I would love. You gotta take a photo of that. And Fang says, yeah, dude, you should come to Akihabara. Yeah. Arcade Akihabara. Yeah. Really sweet place in our one true arcade here, basically. Yeah, but it's the arcade I want to go to in America because it's a candy cab arcade, right? That's what I want. I want a candy cab arcade. And so now we've got that. We got, you know, Akihabara Arcade in Colorado and Denver. And then we also have in Los Angeles Don's Arcade, which is a house arcade with a ton of candy cabinets. So I definitely want to do something with Don's Arcades. That is awesome.
Ready, go!
I know that BBH is a master of many things. I did not know he was a master of House of the Dead. Yeah, no, the candy cabs really make it. I mean, look, I have a really amazing, one of the best retro arcades and pinball arcades near my house, really close to it, and I love it. I love it a lot, but what's truly in my heart is a candy cab arcade. So, you know. So, all right, here we go. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun. I should have paused it. Let me pause it. I gotta pause it. I'm sorry. Because I said 9:05, I gotta give room for people that want to join. I gotta give room for people that join. So we'll give room. We'll give it about a minute or a match. I'm like stalling on the match here. Stalling on the match. But we'll see. Is everybody ready? Too bad nobody can tell me if they're not ready. So after this game, we will start the next league battle. Calamity and Slash is a good time to warm up, and then we'll start the league battle. I just didn't want to be the jerkiest who told everybody the 5-minute mark and then started the match before it. Yeah, Chanchai is back. No, Chanchai just says, I'm here. Okay.
Round one.
I love Typing of the Dead. Now that said, the only thing I don't like about Typing of the Dead is that it's using a Japanese keyboard. So I just want to play Typing of the Dead on a US keyboard. But that said though, I do like Typing of the Dead Overdrive, but I way prefer just regular Typing of the Dead. And so I wish they would just bring back Typing of the Dead, put it on tablets, put it on all modern systems. That's what I want. I wanted to teach my kids typing on Typing of the Dead. That said, I do love the game called Glyphica. I'm gonna type that out, Glyphica. This game is a bit hardcore though, so this is not for kids. This is not, well, it's for kids that are good at typing. It's a great game for people that can type. It is awesome, but it's for people who can type. This is like the roguelike shmup of typing games. It is really good, but it's hardcore. It is hardcore. Like, you're gonna lose. You're gonna unlock stuff and you're gonna lose, but it's cool. It's really, really cool. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Let's have a good time. Yeah, it's Glyphica is really, really awesome. Yeah, we're doing good, Cruz. How are you doing? Did you want to jump into this? If you want to jump into this, let me know because I can restart it for you.
Ready, go!
Cruz, so good to see you. We're doing really good, my friend.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
So, because I delayed this, I think, no, because it's that move. If he did 9P plus K, I would have been dead. 9P plus K could have been a mistake, but I understand. Good game. Good game. Yeah, I did a very delayed rising attack, so I don't know if it's because of how much I delayed that rising attack. By the way, 2 Scoops, I hope your birthday was really great last week, and hope you're doing really good today. Always good to have you, and I do like this 2 Spooks of Fright leading into Halloween. I need to buy the Halloween candies, I forgot to. So... yeah, in the wake up situation, I do try to play with the rising attack timing like a lot. I try to make it really fast or really slow. I understand. Hang in there, 2 Scoops, but if you need to rest, it's okay. Slash, are you not in? Slash was in. No, Slash, that message was from before that. Alright, Jalapeno Overdrive, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2.
I would have done 9P plus K.
Go!
Sorry, Jalapeno, I know that was really mean. Sorry. So Captain Insano showed no mercy.
Round 3.
And let's do this.
Go!
Good. Good.
Knockout!
Very good. I like that. Keep it up. Alright. That was really good.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That was a really good game.
I want a serious fight.
Okay. No, -4 plus a 2 is -2. Okay. Alright, good battle, Jalapeno.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Have to wait for the whiff. Okay. Because 9K were powerful for K.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout.
I like the neutral throw.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, good game, Ray. Good game. Ray is really good at every character. Ray's game is very, very nice. Thank you very much. I enjoyed that battle very much. It's a lot of fun. Alright, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I like working on the mirror match. It's something I need more experience with too in general. It's gonna be lots and lots of fun. It's a little too late to restart the league now, but I would have done it earlier. Good. That's a good one. Don't worry, it'll come soon. That's ring out, ring out.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Up here.
I like that. Oh, I love that too. That was really good. That was such a fun round. That was really, really fun. I like that a lot. I like that Sabaki.
5. Ready, go!
Really fun battle. That was a fun battle. Thank you very much for the game, Chanchai. I'm guessing they might have been. Was that you, just Monica? I didn't know that was you. Okay, I wasn't sure the nature of the handle, but I really like it. So, just Monica, I'm glad it's you. I was worried that you. I thought you were someone else, but I'm really happy it's you. I like that. I like that handle. That handle is way better now. Now that I know it's you. so I do miss the handle of C Money, but I do like the handle of Chanchai as well. So could have been them, but just Monica's Leon is really good, and I really like the way Just Monica plays VF. It's just you know, it's just a matter of time with building the experience, because the creativity in their play, the playmaking, the decisions, I can feel the dedication. I can feel like how much that you practice, or at least that you study. It's either of those two or maybe both, but I can tell you do, and that's why I always really like watching you play. I do miss Ufta. I do miss them a lot. I hope they'll come back, but you know, everyone's got their own situations and stuff, but I hope so. Zack attack is very nice. Very nice. I like it. That was an intense first round, Miles. It was an intense first round. Keep it up.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Keep it up, you're doing fine. Let's keep this sparring up. We're doing this sparring session. Good, good. So the downside to you doing that move is the wake up that I'm doing. Go ahead and take this round. Alright. Keep it up. We're having a good sparring session. I'm glad we finally get this far, Miles. Keep this up. You're doing great.
Ready, go!
Good. Good. Very good. All right, here we go. Miles, you're doing really good. This is a lot of fun.
Ready, go!
This was like a powerful Okizeme here because I knew that you'd probably tech, so I went for this, and I knew that would probably ring out. Really good battle, good stuff. I like your Jackie a lot, Miles. I like it. Keep it up. Keep it up. I hope we'll get to spar some more.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Round one. Ready, go!
Let's see.
Knockout.
Intense first round.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout.
Very nice.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
All right. Good battle, my friend. Good battle. Surprised that this hit went through. That hit went through the wall.
I want a serious fight. I won't.
All right, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice, real fish vid. Yeah, it's fun when you can line that one up.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Good, good. Nice.
Knockout!
Hey Godfist, good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really well.
Ready, go!
Oh, I thought I got this one. Very nice, I like that one.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. I like that throw choice. Oh, I thought you can go for the ring out there.
Knockout!
Very good, Slash. Alright, here we go, my friend.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good games, my friend. Good games, Slash. Keep it up. I like it. I like it early.
I want a serious fight.
Best side turn game. Everybody has pretty good side turn game now. So it depends on which metric you want to measure it, right? Leon has a really, really good side turn game. Like, there's no way I can complain about Leon's side turn game. It's really, really good because it can maintain pressure and it keeps going in the flow and it keeps forcing guesses. But you know, like Akira's side turn game is terrifying. Everybody's side turn game is really good. Like Jean has good side turn elements that make it very scary. Good. Good. The other way.
Time's up! Round 2.
Keep it up, Sack Attack.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Yeah. Just keep thinking of ways you're gonna crack that defense.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Very good. Good. That's better. Keep at it, Zach. Alright, I'm gonna fight harder now, so be prepared for it. Be prepared for counterattacks. Good.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Very good. Alright, good games, my friend. Good games. Keep it up. Keep it up. You'll get a feel for it. If you sense that the opponent's blocking like a lot, try to get used to watching the blocking, right? Get used to watching that guarding, and then you're like, oh, they're guarding me, so I'm gonna throw them. Sometimes you have to change the timing of the throw, but generally, like especially if they're doing ducking, then it means you might have to play with the timing on the throw. But throw is still very good. You can also use lows to crack them, but there's a limit to it. But yeah, keep it up. Keep it up.
You know what you're getting yourself into.
You'd better take me seriously.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Really good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. That 9P was the one.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice slow throw. That was the one.
Knockout.
Good. And I crouched into this one because it looks like he's. I need to get used to that. So that is not a crouching attack, a low attack.
Knockout.
Alright. Good game, my friend. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
If you see the ads, you can watch on YouTube too. So, and on YouTube you can also rewind it to catch up what you missed. So, less of a delay on stream while ads are playing. That is pretty funny. That's cool. That is funny though. All right, we got Spooks of Fright versus Calamity. This will be awesome. I am excited to watch Calamity's Leon.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
I see.
Round 1.
That's interesting.
Ready, go!
He doesn't do PKP, he just does PK for a greater advantage, I guess. There you go. You can do 6-6 KK, you can also do low punch into 6 PP.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Ooh. So you want to do dash forward into low punch, and that gives you the timing to do bound. So after the foot crumple, you dash forward into low punch. If you do that one, the timing works out for the bound. That one's different. Yeah, that one's a harder one. Oof. Good game though. Very good stuff. Yeah, the evade would have worked there. And then after that throw, you want to roll up or down. Not forward and not backward. Though there is no forward roll in this game. So not backward, not in place. You want to roll up or roll down after that throw where he jumps off your chest. That way you can avoid the pounce. And then he'll be really punishable if he goes for pounce. That was a good game, too. Calamities just has been playing a lot of other characters, and so this is the first time I've seen their Leon, and it's very nice. Maybe second time, but yeah. But I like Calamity's ability to play every character. I like what they bring, and so I liked the stuff I saw. That said, I should let Calamity know that side recovery hit or side counter hit. So if you see it blue or purple, PKP is guaranteed. So if Leon has a blue hit or a purple hit, PKP is completely guaranteed. And then against Taka, it's also guaranteed just on recovery hit as well. So if you whiff punish PKP any position, it works on Taka. Or are you doing like the rank 40 challenge or something? But I really like the way Calamity plays every character.
Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go!
Good patience.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout!
I screwed up the input.
Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent!
Good game, Kasana. The plus frames on PK is really good, so PK is really good, but the PKP will get you to a wall combo and get you the ring out like really well, and you're still like +5 on the PKP because of the I think it's +5, could be +4, but I'm pretty sure it's +5 side turn though. But yeah, hey Groovo, so good to see you again, welcome back. I'm excited for World Stage, but I'm just really busy with all the stuff I've got to do that I haven't even thought about. I haven't focused as much on World Stage because there's just too much to do. But but I'm hoping that people get to see the fruits of the labor. Fruits of my labor, so we'll see. Very easy to lose track of all of Leon's positions. Yeah, Leon's foot positions, that's why it's like just stare at his front foot. It makes it a lot easier. So much easier. Just follow the front foot.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
That 3P was really good. It was delayed, so it caught me. No, that was good.
Ready, go! Knockout!
I like it. I love Spaghetti's pie. This is really, really good.
Ready, go!
I'm dead. Good game. Oh, I can't believe that.
Knockout!
Yeah, I was like, I don't have the range. This was really fun. Good game, Inari. I like your pie a lot. It's really good. That was so much fun. I'm glad to have you back for Dojo. I really like it. I really like your pie. Like, that was a really, really good battle. Really good control. Okay, it's just... You gotta call it for the night, Two Spooks? No, Calamity will win this if he wins the next battle, so... It'll be a fun battle between us. Okay, yeah. We will be queuing up for the next one very soon. Pretty much at the 50-minute mark we'll start queuing, and the next league battle will start at the 5-minute mark again. So the next league battle will start at about 10:05 my time, 1:05 East Coast time. Nah, the Leon match goes crazy. It's hard to keep this matchup under control.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
But it is nerve-wracking. Like, it's a very nerve-wracking matchup.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready,
I like that. I like this a lot. Welcome to Leon's world. Good game, my friend. Good game.
What a knucklehead.
Is the best solution to stance guard break? Well, they buffed that stance, so now that stance on Oki is a lot stronger than it used to be. In Final Showdown, the best answer was to take the hit. But now, if you take the hit, you have to worry about 6P, the forced side turn, right? And the forced side turn, generally the best solution is to kind of guard and watch them and get used to the timing. It's hard. It depends on the Leon. But generally speaking, you can just crouch against the guard break. So starting with crouch and then trying to react to the other options is probably the best. If I'm being honest, the best is probably to try to crouch and then, which would mean tech roll up or down, and then crouch, and then try to react to slower options. Now, if you get hit by the punch though, you are going to eat a combo. It's really hard to break the stagger if you get hit by the punch, but the crouch is a good option. Okay, no problem, Slash, but it'll be good if you want to come back for the one after that. Alright, good stuff, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so VF is a funny game, right? There's almost never like perfect options. Generally not. There's good techniques. There's ways to minimize stuff, and there's ways to change the risk reward. And there's things that are as close as you got to a best answer, but then they become a guessing point. No problem. Take good care of that stuff, Slash, and I hope to see you back. All right, awesome. It'll be good to it'd be good to upload your matches. Also, are you streaming from the /5150 account, or you're streaming from the Team Chaos, right?
Go!
It's always really fun. And you know, we always get good rooms. We always fill it up to 16 all the time. Oh, you just record? Okay, no problem. Awesome. Awesome. Also, Slash, is it okay if I upload the Portland Retro Game Expo, or is that already uploaded to your YouTube? If you want me to upload I'd be happy to upload the Portland Retro Game Expo VF tournament. If that's cool. But then again, I know that one is probably also using Nintendo music, but it'll just mute just during that period. But I can also edit it to just have like the matches or the coverage. Yeah. It's already uploaded. Okay, awesome. I will double check that. I didn't see it before, but I'm glad that it's uploaded, so I'll make sure to go and save that. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, thanks for your work at the event. And again, if you guys want to use the restroom, go ahead. We are going to start at the 5-minute mark. So we're about 14 minutes away from the next league battle starting. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's always really fun with everyone here, so thank you all so much. Really excited for World Stage and for crossplay being in the picture. I think it's going to play better than a lot of people anticipate. It's just that you get a mixed crowd. It doesn't mean that it's because it's consoles, it's just the mix of the crowd. So you'll have some percentage of people that just aren't on great connections. That's true. But the good thing on the consoles is that it's pretty streamlined. So it's really just about the connection once in the console. On the PC side, it can be many things. It could be the person's PC, it could be the connection, it could be them. So you have many factors there. But in my experience, actually a lot of times I generally get it pretty good against console crowd. But I do think, yes, the PC version is going to be, if you have a really good PC,
that version's always going to be the best one. Playing at least within the confines of that. At tournaments, there's a good, I would say that I've had a better experience with the PS5s just because it's consistent and because most of the setups will be similar, and so it'll be up to what display is being used at the tournament. On PC tournaments, my experience has been that there's a variety, there's variance with the PC setups. Not every tournament can afford to rent PCs. We did actually rent PCs for lag, but that was very expensive. I mean, that comes at quite a bit of a cost. And that's just to get a set of them. We relied on the community setups for a lot of the gaming there, you know, but we still rented as much as we could. We even had to run into a situation on the rentals too, because that gets complicated too. And so there is an interesting thing about the PC route. And I know, talking to a lot of organizers themselves, many of them, just like Frosty Frostings, is just committed to using PS5s for the VF tournament there. And I think that's just for because Frosty Frostings and Combo Breaker both ran into a lot of stuff on their setups, right? So it's PC, you can have the best setups, you can also have the worst setups. Consoles, you can have you could have bad wiring, you could have bad displays, you could have, but the console usually is consistent except when there's multiple versions of the console. Then that's a little different, right? So right now we got a PS5 Pro and we got PS5. So yeah. Yeah, well, trust me, Ray. I wish we could use your setups, but I'm really happy that you do what you do, and I think it's amazing. Yeah, and I know I did hear stories from Evo too, so I did hear the challenges with the setups there too. So, well, I hear about them from every tournament, but yeah. So the thing about the PC setups, right? Here's things on PC. It's not standard. Look, okay, yes, on the PS5, you can easily break the USB port on the back. On the PC, you might have a breakable one. You might have a limited USB bus. The stream setup especially might be drawing a lot on the USB bus. The power supply might be low or it might be high. If it's a laptop, there's a lot of other parts. There's a lot of differences in parts to account for how that goes, right? And then so the whole chain of lag includes the USB port, it includes the display, it includes the processor, it includes the motherboard, the components in the motherboard. PC has got the highest potential. It's also got the lowest potential because it's open platform. So yeah. So I will give a shout out that I like the idea of FGC OS, right? I mean, right now, at least in this post Steam Deck world, we now have, people trying to come up with solutions. So Steam OS opened itself up to license itself to even ROG, to Asus, right? And then Microsoft is working on a version of Windows that's used in the most recent ROG Ally. Right, the Ally X, which has a lot less of the overhead and is trying to do the FGC OS thing. Not as good as that, but better than what it would be if you did straight up Windows on that thing. So stripping down the OS to be focused and have less overhead is definitely what needs to be done, especially, but competitive gaming makes up the smallest percentage of all gaming. It is the smallest piece of the pie. The bigger piece of the pie for multiplayer is definitely the online. So that's the main thing. And so that is going to be the challenge but offline tournaments really are the best experience. So we want the publishers to keep supporting that and encouraging that. And we want the community, but it's the community. The community builds it and holds it up, but it's tough because the ultimate convenience is that whatever you have at home is what you get to use outside. That's the ultimate convenience.
The problem is you know, in PC, there's a lot of PCs. It's a lot of different people with a lot of different experiences. We know it because when we play people, even online, we can sense when their computer croaks, right? How many of us have like experience playing online and the other guy's computer is clearly dropping down? And some of our own friends, right? Even mine. I've seen mine cause it. Like I've seen mine start to chug after streaming like about like 3 or 4 hours, and it's like it started chugging, right? I have freaking Logitech's software in my system, and that thing has caused interesting chugs. You know, that thing has caused interesting drivers issues. So yeah. Hey Jin, so good to see you. Man, hope you're doing really, really good. So really, really good to see you, man. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, everyone has a different setup at home. Even on console, they have a little different because of their display and all that stuff. But at least the console itself is more consistent. So yeah, so that's why you're gonna. I think next year you will see most of the offline tournaments probably be PS5. But the community does have a voice. They can say what they really want. But they should also try to measure their experience from going to events. So you should measure it based on a combination. You factor in locals for sure, but tournaments a little different because in tournament, well, locals does have a lot of people going through the same system. So using wingman adapters really helps a lot. I loved it when Ray made like a USB hub combined with it. Now that could create a layer of lag, but it did create a consistent driver so that there wouldn't be issues, so that he made sure that everybody could just plug and play. And that convenience is really important. And so that's worth a little bit of delay. So yeah. We'll see what Sega does. I'm hopeful because of the way that they're promoting Revo and because of how long this timeline looks, that I think we're gonna have. I am hopeful. I'm quite hopeful, quite optimistic that there is going to be 2025 to 2026 season for this game. I'm very sure of it because it is leading into promoting for the new VF. I'm very sure of it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what they announce in March. You know, but we have to show up to events, right? If we don't show up to like Frosty Fostings, that's not a good look. that doesn't bode well for them for like which decisions they're gonna make about promoting, right? But the decision will be made. But January, so you know, Frosty Fosting's gonna be really important tournament. I would say we should, if we can, try to make that. As the person who's never been there, it's kind of hard for me to say that, but I do think that our community, I believe we're going to show up, and I believe there's a new generation that's here and a new generation that's going to come. So I think we can do that. I think we can really get a lot of people out there. Yeah. Was the Sega booth last minute? They really put a lot of stuff in there, more than I expected, you know. And that was a lot of work considering they had San Diego Comic-Con like right before it too. So yeah, a lot of setup, teardown setup. Broke adapters are firmware upgradable, yes. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll start the next league battle very soon. I do plan to play, but just in case, I'm leaving room for 2 more people to join.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! three. Ready, go! Knockout! 残念だったな、凡人くん。Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, I am back. And, let's see. Well, I know we had YTD in here. I was hoping he'd stay. I'm really happy we got Hypergrav here. Hope they had a good session today. Space Time's here, awesome. Had a great session with them yesterday. Again, I didn't welcome 80s Jobber earlier, but I'm really glad they're here. Glad Fishbeard's here. Alright, Gweebird versus Fence is really pretty exciting stuff. Sit-tongue buttons. I like sit-tongue buttons. They are meant to be like a cheaper alternative to Gamerfinger, though to me they didn't, the ones I played were nothing like Gamerfinger, but they were really good. Like affordable and good, right? They do feel cheap, but they are quality in terms of performance from when I played them. And it's not like they were bad cheap at all. They played good. I like them, and I like how customizable they are. So I think sit-tongue are really good. They're great, excellent bang for buck. Really, really good bang for buck. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everybody. If anybody needs me to pause it or restart it, let me know. You have one game to let me know. Are you talking about alternative to Gravity Normal or Gravity KS? Those are two very different buttons. And I haven't tried the latest Gravity either. But the Gravity KS and the Gravity Regular are very different. The regular Gravity, I would compare them to Seimitsu, though other people haven't really agreed with that. But to me, the original Gravity remind me of that. Gravity KS are very unique, and I like those. Alright, Hypergraph, here we go. Alright, so Hypergraph's playing very patiently. They're trying to figure out how to fight. But they're trying to react, and that's why I went ahead and I abide. Very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. So you gotta crack me. So how are you gonna crack this? Very good. Make this a combo. Oh, it's not, but that's okay. So it's good. So here you have to be satisfied with neutral and back throws if I'm denying the forward throw. And you got to, sometimes you use the lows, but the problem is if, okay, so if you're fighting someone like, if you're fighting the mode I'm in where I'm just challenging you with my defense, then you go ahead and go for throws. And then you only worry about that strategy if I actually do a combo against you for doing the throw. If I poke you back, that's not a worry. But if I comboed you, then that's a worry.
Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. If I don't know if you can tech roll here. If the tech roll, that might have run me out.
Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. I like that.
Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent! train, eh?
Let's see. Have a good night, Arya. So, I mean, in that match, I was trying to attack what I felt your mood was between whether you were trying to sit. At the end, I determined that you were going to try to sit back and wait for a mistake or something. But I also felt the hesitation to attack, so that your hesitation to attack. So I just kind of went after it, and that's why I went with doing long range and then do a long range snipe at you. But if I do create long range Okizeme, just be Leon has range, so just be ready to defend. You can move forward while defending a little bit, or you can stay in place, or you can move back and defend. But that's a little. But Leon can do like the long range sweep and long range mid. But if you block any of those, he's in big trouble. So he's not threatened. Like his reward is lower than his risk. And in the case of Wolf, if you block like the mid one, you could do like PK into like screw hook, right? PK would hit, and then screw hook would be threatening if he tried to do other stuff. And then if you block the low, he should be in trouble. So yeah.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
I thought I blocked into this low punch, then I got hit.
Round four.
I got counter hit by it.
Ready, go!
So this game, I just chose. I think in the first round, what I realized against Inori was that poke in the throw was going to be strong. So I went for poke in the throw like a lot. I did mix it, but I made it more heavy on the poke in the throw than poke into attack. Oh, very good game, Inari. Oh, it's normal because she makes good use of her advantage, and she's very disruptive, and I think that's good. I think it's because right now in your play, I feel like you're trying to be less set play, but really out striking, out throwing, out poking.
Round one.
I think you're trying to be fluid, and I think that's good.
Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
I like that. Very good. I like the 6 XP. That was good. I wanted to see if this would break it. That would stop that. Good game, but we'll get the next one in. Yeah, 9P has that property. 9P is really good. There's enough hit frames to work with, high damage so it wins, and then also that it'll turn around, like it'll do the cross up thing. The cross up isn't a broken thing; it's just a thing where he just happens to cross and hit on that frame, and so it's funny. But yeah, 9P is one of those really trippy plays. It's a lot of fun. The hard part about 9P is you have to time it so that it doesn't pounce. Because when you get the pounce, that's like the worst feeling in the world. So you have to sync it with when they actually tech. Like they have to tech and then you do the 9P. It's really something. But I feel like it's so worth going. It's so worth doing, and I think I've used it for so long. That's why I'm comfortable using it. But I think a lot of Leon players that try to emulate it get the pounce and they give up. So because you have to kind of like watch for when they wake up when to do the 9P. Otherwise, you'll get a pounce. But it's not bad to get a pounce if they just stay down. So there are times when you option select it, but there's a lot of situations where it's really good if you can make sure that you do it when it's not going to cause a pounce.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Like that. Good. I really like that he's got this flow chart in, because he's definitely done the mid, but he's also done the throw. He actually reacts to it too.
Excellent! Round four. Ready, go!
Good game space time. That last round was really good. Smooth.
Forgot to train, eh? Round one. Ready, go!
Nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good. Oh, almost. Good.
Round three. Ready, go!
Good. There you go. Punish it. Block it, then punish it. You can low throw it. You have a lot of options. That's all good. Good.
Time's up. Round four.
Hey, LD Wells.
Ready, go!
Congratulations on third. You've got to fight a lot of monsters.
Knockout.
Very good. Alright, here we go, Jalapeno.
Round five. Ready, go!
Good.
Ring out.
Hey, good fights. Leon's low attacks are really powerful against Dali. Especially that 1K.
What a knucklehead.
But it can be punished. It can be crushed. It can be, when you block it, you can punish it. When you evade it, you can really punish it. So you want to practice those things. Because being good at punishing lows with Ali is strong. So keep it up. Keep it up, Jalapeno.
加減支払んといて遅れやす
Alright, here we go.
It's showtime. Round one.
Alright, Jobber.
Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. I like this wall combo. Excellent.
Knockout.
Very good. Very good. I like the wall combo right there.
Round 3.
Here we go.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. Good.
Knockout.
Good game. It's really good stuff. I love the wall conversions. I like the wall combo. Keep it up.
What a knucklehead.
Good game, ADs. Alright, Madam Tengu, so good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing very well. Alright, we have a fight with Taka-san.
I won't
Wait, this is like the blood sport battle, right?
Ready, go!
Very nice. Oof. Nice, that was guaranteed too. Alright, awesome first round. Here we go.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. Very good.
Knockout!
Alright, good game. It's a tough one. Leon normally doesn't have a strong punish game, but against Taka, Leon has a strong punish game. But there's some good stuff there. The low throws is a little too risky. High throws are good. The mids are good. Checking with 4P plus K is good, and the 1P is good. 1 P plus K, and then the 2 P plus K. Those were really good stuff. I like your use of the stomp also. Yeah. So it can be hard to kind of crack somebody, but you can use those advantages to crack. So you can do like high punch into 6P, like PG. You guard cancel the P, they block the P, and then you do 6P. Right, that's just kind of way to check if how they're gonna respond to that. Now against what I was doing, probably not as strong, but it does lead to then you can just do PG into throw. So you can start thinking of like how to use 2 moves to do this stuff. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Good. Good.
Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go!
That's the weakness for that. That's the weakness for that. Try doing stuff like crouch dash and the throw. It's really good. See how I just crouch dash and the throw here? People don't notice it much. But someone that's playing defensively, it's pretty strong. Just mixing it in with normal throw, right? There you go. There you go. Ring them out. This is also a really good way to punish someone that's defensive. This thing, they're giving you time to do stuff like that. Gotcha. Good. So something I want you to try, when you do the big stomp, I want you to do the big stomp in the throw. So like, let's say I block the big stomp, right? The 4K. So you do the 4K and I block it, then throwing is a good option. Not always. Against most people, the attack is better. But against me, like, doing the throw is good because I'm probably going to sidestep there. This one's good. Oh, that's different. Different stomp. The big stomp. That's the small stomp. This one, you want a P plus K. I see. Yeah, that one. That was good though. There you go. Good game. Good game. So I'm glad. See, you can do it even without stick. You can do that. So like, but it's really like you want to watch what people do after they block that stomp, and then you want to use that as your decision point. So keep notes of that. You're like, okay, when he blocks this stomp, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna sidestep? I see. But yeah, so throwing because people are likely to, you condition them with the attack, and then but if they're defending the attack, it means throw. Yeah, so it can become a profile of the opponent, but it's something that you got to make sure that that's why we always talk about you got to mix up. Like you mix up even when you don't have Nitaku situations. That got crazy.
Round 2. Ready, go!
There you go.
Knockout!
Leon Savaki is so cool.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. Good. Good.
Knockout!
Very good.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
All right, here we go.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
All right, good game, two spooks. Good game, two scoops. No, it's one person. I know Rayblade well. I know them in person well. And I've played them. They always play all the characters. But they are like 16 people in one. Well, the trick is that Rayblade is trying to play against you directly. So if you know that you're influential against him, you can try to use that.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Almost stuck it. Good.
Knockout!
Good. Alright, here we go. So much fun.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that one.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
game, Ray. Good game. Calamity is a huge Mukujin too.
I thought I'm better.
Absolutely. It is rough when you run into the heavies.
Ready, go! Ring out!
Fishbeard is scary because I have to be very vicious against Fishbeard because they have scary stuff. But we'll start working on these. Very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That was so good. Good game. Good round. That was an awesome round.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I didn't intend for that to ring out, but that was fun. So I misgauged the distance. I didn't intend for that to ring out.
Forgot to train, eh?
Very good games. Keep it up. I hope you like what you did see in those fights, though. Really good stuff. I think I have an answer for your side pressure game, but I'll work on it. But I think I have a few good answers to it, but I gotta test them out. But I really like it. I better use the replay feature while I can because you know that's gonna be gone. Or the replays that we have tonight are gonna be dead tomorrow. They're not gonna work in the future version. So if you wanna record them on a VOD, you can. But you got like less than 24 hours to do that. Yeah, uppercut's so good though. I was teaching last night. I was teaching weebs over dweebs. I was teaching them 3P and told them to also start using 6P plus KPP as a combo finisher just to start to get used to using that move. But I did tell them that move takes some skill to use because you have to wait for the advantage or disadvantage on their part.
Go!
Nice. Yeah, use that 6K. That 6K just will win.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I did Tsubaki too early. Nice. That was beautiful. Beautiful low throw.
Knockout!
Good 3P. All right, Kasana, here we go.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Let's see.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good. Good choice. That was an intense battle. Good game, Kasana. I loved that last round. Really good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Why do we have a different count? Okay. Alright, good battles, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Alright, we'll start the next league battle at the start of the top of the hour. Start the next one at the top of the hour.
Round 1. Ready,
It's a lot of fun, everybody. Hope you're having a good time too. Good game, Space Time. Really good style. Good games, Jalapeno Overdrive. Thank you very, very much.
excellent!
Good game, Sonoe. I'm really glad you were here. I like your pie a lot.
Ready, go!
Jobber, thank you very much. I enjoyed our spar. Really good wall combos. Really good wall conversions. Hajime no Ippo is amazing. I've rewatched that so many times. Still one of my favorites. And one sec, let me grab it.
Round 3.
I have my PSP here somewhere with Hajime no Ippo's is the UMD that's inside of it. So that's the game I play the most on the PSP. When you're faced with the pressure of the guessing game of Wolf, it can drive you crazy as Wolf too. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo is also a good way to motivate yourself for VF too. Especially because this game's got a lot of boxing and grappling like fundamentals in the game.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was a nice fadeaway earlier though, Two Spooks. That was really cool.
Round 2.
I do need to catch up on the manga. Don't spoil anything, of course. But I'm really far in the manga. Like I'm almost completely all the way. Just that I haven't read Hajime no Ippo manga in about 2 months. So now I need to catch up on 2 months. I usually will take like a periodic break and then just binge read. And tonight that might be my binge read.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I think I don't know. I would like them to do the newer seasons, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. But I would like that because they have plenty. They could do many more seasons. But you know, I thought the series, without spoiling anything, I thought the series was going to have an abrupt ending in 2018. You know, there were like rumors that the author was sick, and I thought that a crazy plot point was paralleling that. And so I thought the series was over. And I'm so glad I was wrong. But the series is still going. So even if it's like a George R.R. Martin situation, even if they, well, except that they're actually making episodes, making chapters. But even if they were like, hey, we could do 5 more seasons, right? Even after that 5th season is done, they might, like, the manga might still be going. So. Have a good night. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hypergraph. Thank you, 2 Scoops.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
I think a topic that I'm going to think about right now, it's a hard one because this is more of an intermediate to advanced. This is actually kind of advanced, but I think it might be I might need to teach it to intermediate. How to create reverse Nitaku situation. It's counterintuitive, but sometimes, especially when you play against reactive players or players that are playing the strong defense and you have trouble cracking it, one way to crack it is to put yourself in the mix-up situation. So, for example, let's say like my Leon might do sidekick, put me at roughly what, -7 or -8. So I sidekick and they block it, but I'm predicting how they're going to respond to that. I put myself in that position on purpose. Now, by default, the scary one are the ones that throw there because I like to sidestep. So I like to sidekick, they block it, I sidestep. So people start throwing there. So now it's like, okay, I know they're going to do that, so I sidekick and I go into P+K launcher. Let's change that up. Let's say, no, they know that I'm going to do that. So they're +7, they can do a 19 frame launcher. So then now I'm going to try to read when they're going to go for that launcher. And in that case, I will go to evade. So the defensive mix-up can become, my sidekick gets blocked, I can either evade or I can do a launcher. That's my reverse mix-up. Because my launcher beats the throw option, and my evade will beat the attack option. And not exactly beat it, but if they do something safe, then yeah, I just poke back. If they do something huge, then I punish it, because the evade gets a lot of advantage. So as long as I think they're playing more like that type of option, then the reverse Nitaku is doing evade versus mash. So why do I bring this up? Again, remember how I got here. I'm having trouble cracking the opponent, so instead I'm going to try to incentivize them to go bigger. I'm going to put myself at a really big disadvantage on purpose, because I think I know which option they're going to do there. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to reverse Nitaku them. So how do you defend against a 2P then throw? You actually learn how to fuzzy guard that, is 1. 2, you mash. 2 is you get... Okay, so Baba, you want to start looking not at hits. You want to look at startup frames. the low punch starts to, after a while, that low punch looks very, like you can start identifying it very early when you see it enough times. If you can keep your mind calm. It's hard to do this because a lot of players have a pro success bias. When they do their attack, they go, oh, I'm going to hit with this, and I'm just waiting to confirm that I hit with this. But really what you want to do is you want to start, like when you do throw, it's actually good to just buffer in a fuzzy guard anyways. But for the case of them doing like low punch in the throw or low punch in the mid against you, then you'll end up fuzzy guarding actually there. But the thing you want to get good at is identifying the low punch before it hits you, and just knowing that that's going to hit you and being okay that it's going to hit you, because the low punch doesn't do much. The scary thing is the low punch into the throw. So then when you start being able to see that low punch for what it is, and in real time when you start to identify it early and it's coming towards you and you're like, I know they're going to throw. So then the hard part is training yourself to be able to just go ahead and do a launcher there. So with your Taka, just doing like K plus G right there, or P plus K, just doing P plus K right there. Like, oh, I got hit by a low punch, P plus K. P plus K is a really good emergency button for Taka. It's a really good emergency button. And if not that, K plus G is really good emergency button, but really P plus K. So P plus K is Taka's emergency button. He thinks they're gonna throw just at the very last second. It just enters his mind. He has less than a split second and he knows that a throw is coming. He hits P plus K. And boom. Now they're knocked, then you get a combo. So P plus K is your emergency button when you split second realize they're gonna throw you. Yeah. So with all the training and fighting games, the natural and people's natural risk aversion, it's human nature to want to defend. So training yourself to mix up, training yourself to defend, and training yourself to mash on purpose is what you do need to eventually do. All right, good luck, have fun. We're gonna start the next league battle. And so the thing is that you're not too worried, like with the low punch into now if they do launcher, of course you're worried, but you want evidence. But if you've been losing to low punch throw, you should mash. Awesome. No problem. You'll get used to it. It takes time. At first, it's really hard to do. There you go. There you go. I know, we will definitely have our session soon. I can't do it tonight, but I would like to spar with you, Fence, regularly too. I need the training, especially before I go to Asia. I'm honestly, yes, I'm playing well, but I would like to be playing better than I am too. So I definitely wish I was sparring more, because I haven't been playing that much the past 2 months. At lag, I didn't play that much, but I played well when I played. But I definitely would like my performance to be even stronger, so I know the feeling. And I don't think I play bad, I just want to play even better. So I know this feeling very well. but Fence, I definitely do want to do sets with you too. I like the way you play, and I like your process, and I know that you're strong especially in the long set, and I know that like it's gonna train you up on a lot of situations. Right now, I would just remind you that sometimes you're similar to me. You like aggressive long range. You like either all or nothing long range. So what I would just say is build an approach game, a stronger one. Dash in forward and watch, crouch dash forward and watch, and then crouch dash forward or dash in forward and react, or guess. But build it as an approach game. It's like golf, right? In golf, you cannot just be driver and you cannot just be putter, and you got to have an approach game. In tennis, you need an approach game too. You need a game that transitions from the baseline to the net and that can recover from the middle of the court as well. So and you do have it, like you do, you use it against everyone else, but against me, I think I put a lot of pressure on you to where you kind of don't play the approach game as much. Sometimes you do, and you're very scary when you play it. Like, I do think you're really scary when your approach game is on it. I think that's like the thing that goes all or nothing when we play, of course, short sets. But being able to put your approach game in the short sets will be really strong.
Ready, go!
And VF, the approach game in VF is to use movement, right? And then deciding whether you're gonna guess or react. But it's a very dynamic read on that. Wolf is scary though, and El Blaze is scary because their transition games are like can sometimes come out of nowhere on the player.
Round two. Ready, go!
They're really good at guessing between reacting and forcing.
Knockout.
It's really exciting to watch these wolf battles.
Round
We
three.
definitely need Haya to set up a wolf room, like for all the wolf players to come together and just train together, because it's really cool. And honestly, wolf versus wolf will teach wolf players a lot of stuff. It will teach them like between themselves. Like honestly, mirror matches teach you a lot for everyone, for every character. But for wolf, it probably teaches you probably the most. Like, it's too bad that we have to wait for the new VF before Chief Flash will come back. Because if Chief Flash was back for World Stage, he would have amazing wolf rooms. But I think maybe in December, I think I can set up some wolf rooms with Dennis 0201 for late night wolf sessions. I think that'll be amazing. By the way, something that I've heard from different people, including fans, is to pay attention to that wolf knee brace thing. So it's like, okay. But for me, I like to look at the movie The Wrestler as like maybe but hopefully Wolf doesn't die in the middle of the game. So, or I mean, in The Wrestler nobody dies, but it's just saying, like, you know. But you feel the presence of death through the whole movie, you know. Yeah.
It's showtime.
I do think hilarious outtake is probably Shang, and yeah, Shang's amazing. He's a really good player.
Ready, go!
I want to learn these games. so good.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. Good game, Inari. Man, we went all over the ring, all over the burning house.
Forgot to train, eh?
The one-room burning house. Oh, I love the wolf mirrors. I think the wolf mirrors are awesome. They're stressful, but that also shows you how stressful, how much stress Wolf puts on the opponent. And if you know that stress, it's really good for you to know it. It's good for you to know that Wolf can apply that much pressure.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
He's very technical. That's why he has a hard time at high level.
Ready, go!
Because he's force gas, right? He's a lot of force gas.
Ring out. Round 3.
I think he's hard at the intermediate level.
Knockout.
That's right. This situation you're minus.
Round 4.
I'll get used to that eventually.
Go!
Good game, Ray. Kumicho is so awesome. And Fence, you watched the Asia offline qualifier, right? The Asia offline finals, or the qualifier with the two Wolf players, right? Yeah. It's just, man. Wolf's backdash punish is really good, but you have to use it as a read. But then you can also, but there are reactable stuff too. So the backdash games, just get used to the fact that, like, do what I do. Understand mid, like, elbow range. Understand the range between elbow and sidekick. The range between elbow and sidekick is really your key range. It's really strong.
Picture you winning. Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay. Very good. Very good, Kasana. Good. I like Kasana's cool head. Kasana is learning to use offense to create the guesses. And counter offense too. They just need to guess more against the people that stay down. That's the only thing. So you do need to punish people that stay down more, Kasana. You'll be way stronger after you do that. After you start mixing up the Oki.
Ready, go!
Good. That was really good.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Ring out!
Alright, good game, Kasana. That was an exciting battle. Your wolf's playing awesome. So you're using offense pressure great. You're using especially defense counterattack pressure really well. Though I think you could block and throw a little more. But the thing that's missing is your Okizeme against people that stay down. You need to get comfortable doing it. You need to get comfortable losing that decision so that you can be more comfortable mixing up that decision. So you need to like not be afraid to guess wrong when they're on the ground and just go ahead and just try different stuff and then get comfortable applying the read when you're calm and able to mix that up. Because your wolf has got very good Okizeme.
Seriously. Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
I think I see what happens with the Gleeper matchup too.
Ready, go! Knockout! Forgot to train, eh?
Hey Princess, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How have you been doing? How's everything going? Alright, Calamity, here we go again. Let's see how this goes.
I won't! Round 1.
It's like Tom Cruise in Eyes Wide Shut.
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
I didn't do the right move. Good game, my friend. Good game. So, what I am showing you is how powerful evading to Leon's back is. I'm showing you how strong the evading to Leon's back is. That's what I'm showing you in these mirror matches. So that's the big changer. So you do want to use stuff like 4K and or throw. Throw is really good. Sweep is really good. 4-4P, 1P plus K. These are good stuff. Now you don't want to overuse any of those because those are just like you just want to hit them a bit, but you never want to condition them to punish you for doing those moves. So if you overuse them, then you're gonna get destroyed because you're doing low reward for high risk. But when you just sneak them in here and there, that will get them off guard. That will get them off the evade game a little bit. But throwing is better. Throwing's really good. And yeah. But good stuff, my friend. Good stuff. So Princess says, I am lovely. I arrived from work about an hour ago. So we'll do one more league, by the way, in about 5 minutes. So we'll do one more league at the 26-minute mark. Because this has been so much fun, but I do got to work on stuff, but I do want to do one more session. But Calamity, how do you feel playing Leon? Because I think this is a good topic, right? A lot of people playing Leon is a very different experience for them than what they expected going into it, right? A lot of people have an idea of Leon when they fight against him, and then when they play as Leon, it feels very different. Jeffrey might be a good mix-up for you, Guibert. I think, yeah. But I like your wolf a lot, I do. So, but sometimes that'll help.
Round 2.
Yeah, so you kind of understand why I say Leon's a tactical character. Like, the move list you're going to use is kind of based on what your opponent's doing. Yeah, so either you find what your opponent hates and do it, or you find what your opponent's doing and you counter it because Leon has the tools to do it. It's just that he's committing a little more, right? Like, Leon has a good backdash game, but it's not like... I like Wolf's better, right? Because Wolf can react. Wolf can really react backdash. Leon, it's kind of a read. 4-4K, it's like, yes, there's a reaction component, but it's like a read before it's a reaction, you know? Crouching under your opponent's highs, Leon's punish is not that good for it, but he can do it on a read, right? And then he can, but he can counter Sabaki. He can counter defensive techniques. So if they use Pari, he can counter that. If they use Sabaki, he can counter that. If they Abari, he really punishes Abari. Like, he likes to Abari. He really likes to destroy people for doing Abari. And then, but he needs them to attack. If they don't attack, he has to kind of throw, guard break, approach from the side, you know. It's harder work when they just play very defensively and they don't feed him anything. He's a guy who wants to get fed.
Round 1.
Yeah, Lao is insanely good with it, but Lao does require skill, yeah. So Hot Sauce says, what's the general difference between the feeling of fighting against him as opposed to playing with him? So I think players like me and other Leon players make it look easy, right? But a lot of times the reason people get annoyed when they play against Leon is they might not realize that he's trying to counter their game very directly. That's why it feels not just that the character's annoying, but he's rude, right? He provokes you. And he needs to, because if he wants to do high damage, he's got to provoke you into doing something. So when people play, like let's say people that play a lot of different characters and then they play Leon, usually what they realize is his 20 frames, 19 frames doesn't seem very slow, but when that's like your fastest normal hit launcher that does good damage, that feels very slow in this game, because 17 feels a lot better, right? And if somebody makes a mistake in front of you with Leon, you kind of just get to chip them with like PK or KK, with like KK. But if you pre-plan it, you can 3 PK. And certain things, definitely you can, but his guard punish at minus 15 is the 3P plus K, the eye poke and the PK, right? And that's Eileen's too. But Eileen really has that nice, they make a mistake in front of her and she does 9K is really strong. Leon 4-6K is a little slow for that. His 1K is scary. So why is his 1K scary? His 1K scary is 1, if you're evading the wrong way. 2, if you abare. That's really it. 3, if you backdash from really close range. So if you backdash from really close range, his 1K is very good at punishing backdash. But but like let's say you played, you know how like Vanessa gets annoyed if the opponent purely plays defense, then her offense stance feels like it has to work harder. That's a similar feeling for Leon, and his 1K like doesn't work well against people that are just playing defensive. They need to kind of abare, they need to maybe backdash, and then backdash and the bar is mainly it. If you use his 1K as a crush, 2KK is better. But if you're trying to crush high attacks, 1K is not really it. It's not going to launch. It launches because of counter hit. Yeah. Leon has a good throw game though, but it's not like, but the damage is like, you know, is, it's like sustainable damage category. All directions are solid, but it's not like best in class throws, but they're good throws. All good throws. Yeah, if you play Lao, ducking highs feels so amazing. I mean, that's what's so fun about Lao. Lao's like from crouch 3P is amazing. If you mastering that tool is like one of the best feelings in VF, honestly. Mastering that tool is so good. The 3P in the P plus K, so good. All right, after this game, we'll start the next battle. We'll start the league battle. 1K is linear. I think 1K is linear. 2K is half circular. Lao's 4P plus K is amazing. The trick is that you have to learn to use the advantage your opponent gives you. So if they whiff, you can 4P plus K, right? If you have certain spacing and they play a certain way, you can 4P plus K. If you guard and they're minus enough, you can 4P plus K. You counter hit with your pokes, you can 4P plus K. That's a ridiculously good move. It's just because that's a 20 frame move. But that move is so good because of its follow-ups, because of the lines of play. So good. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everyone. So with Leon, okay, for example, okay, Leon is good at crushing, but it's not like Kage crush, and it's not like Eileen crush, but it's good crushing. He's got it. He's very evasive. But the main thing is just, yeah, that the launcher thing is a big deal. Have a good night, Guiber. Thank you so much. Thanks for your support also.
Round 2. Ready, go!
But yeah, Mushoku Tenchi, awesome to have you here in the chat. Oh, that was bad. That was so cool. That was really good too. Got a side roll. Okay. So after this flip over throw, I got a side roll. Rolling away is bad.
Ready, go!
Rayblade's Dural is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Only did a little labbing. It's all good. It's all good. But I'm glad that you put in some lab time. Hectic Fall, so good to see you. How are you doing? Stream is going very, very well. Having a great time tonight, and really appreciate everyone. Thanks a lot. You know, we had quite a bit of followers today and raids, so thank you all so much. So the dojo's really good. I am sad that in November, the dojo will be on a break for November. That's because of the online qualifiers, family stuff. I'll be in Taiwan for a tournament. I'll be in Thailand at a tournament. But I'll be back early December. That said, I encourage everybody to play ranked on Tuesdays, especially with Revo coming out, and then with World Stage coming out. But if you're starting to sour on ranked during ranked, hopefully you're loving it. But if you're souring on it, play World Stage, and also watch the online qualifiers, please. Support the online qualifiers. Tell other people to watch it too.
Round one.
Blurring, so good to see you. That was really good. That was really good. There you go. It's a big difference. Dural will be playable in ranked, but Dural does not play like she does in Final Showdown. They've totally retuned her. Honestly, I think she's gonna be susceptible to I think she's gonna be weak to evade. I think she's gonna be hella evade punishable. That's just my guess. That thing is gonna get me. There we go. Yeah, Pundit called me out on the 8K. All right, here we go. That was really good. That was awesome. There you go, Calamity. Just these well-placed 4Ks changes the matchup dramatically. That was really good. I like that. But the dojo will be back in December, second week of December. No, that was a real Calamity Chanchai match. You played awesome in that game. You played awesome. You mixed it up, and that. See how mixing it up works really well when you have a lot of tools. So, like, it becomes really hard to keep track of. That's the good thing about Leon. He has a lot of tools, and because he's got a lot of tools, it's very. I think it is like what Metawatt was saying, or Tobias, the fictional CEO, was saying. It's that like it's like the praying mantis style. It distracts you, it disrupts you, and it annoys you too. Nice, Jin. Oh, Jin, it's so good to see you. I forgot Jin is here. Alright. That was really good. I like that. I have not fought Jin in a while. This is so awesome. Good stuff, Jin. Good battle, my friend. Good battle. That was so intense. Keep it up. Good stuff.
What a knucklehead.
I think it's awesome. We'll have to learn the Durrell matchup. I think it'll be fine. My pleasure. Always good battle, Jin. I'm just glad you're playing VF. So happy to see it. There's also going to be I think Sundays they're looking at doing a session in your area, so. Yeah, earlier Godfist had asked about the side turn game, and I'll just say everybody can use the side turn game in good ways. And it's hard to rate the side turn game because there's complicated side turn game and then there's simple side turn game. Akira's side turn game is very scary because it's simple and scary. If they make a wrong guess, it can be pretty nasty. Yeah. I hope World Tour mode takes forever to finish because I'd like that mode to just keep going, and you know they've got over thousands of players. They got over 1,000 characters, so there's over 1,000 ghosts. So yeah, the cosmetics are looking awesome, and I'm glad to have some of those back. Yeah, oh good. I'm glad to hear that KNR taught you how to break the Akira side turn shoulder. It feels good when you start breaking that stagger. You don't want Akira to get that for free. Now that said, you have to reading Akira that likes to guard break you on side is a really mean one. That's a rough one. But then again, I like to evade, so they have to use a different different approach for me first.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So good.
Knockout.
Good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I see.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. Good game. The overcommitted on strings is what got you here. If you were able to stop at the second punch, I think you would be okay. Maybe. That uppercut was a bit rough, but it was that you at least punched twice that is what got you in that trouble. That's the intensity. That's why short sets are good, though. They're good for training you on being decisive very quickly, and making adjustments very quickly. And this is important in tournaments. So sometimes you benefit in tournaments when your opponents don't adjust quickly, but you've got to. But like using this format forces you to like make commitments early, including on your reads.
Knockout. Round 2.
Yeah,
Ready, go!
indeed. This was good. Oh, I was like, you overcomplicated the combo. When you've got a ring out, you have to simplify the combo because Leon can ring out for sure. So don't complicate the combo on ring out.
Ready, go!
But I love Calamity's experimentation though, because the ideas are really good ideas. If they're correct, they're terrifying. Oof. That was an excellent round, but that was unfortunate that 2KK here. And not only did he didn't defend it like by blocking or evading, he backdashed it. So, that was a good game though. But John scares you. If you whiff, oh, you're dead against John. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, John's very good at that too. John's keep away game is so good. Oh my gosh. You always have to play around the fact that he can keep away so well. Alright, this is gonna be insane. Wolf has such strong advantages on this stage too, so.
Ready, go!
Brad doesn't chase well. Brad is good at defense. He's really good at defense, and he's good at keep away, but he's bad at chasing. He's better now at chasing, but even then, it's still like not the same. It just doesn't compare. I see.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Might be our connection, but our connection's good. Good game. So what I did was I realized Kasana was playing on delay speed because they're mentally. It feels like they're mentally stacked, and so that's when I was like, okay, this is where I can abare a little. Yeah, with Brad, I think when you were playing Brad Fence, I remember telling you that like, the hard part about Brad chasing was like you had to just count on using 3P plus KP and maybe 4-6K plus G if they made a mistake, and that like that can be frustrating as a Brad player. That like 3P plus KP was like your main like way to like to check range. So you know, he does have like 6K and stuff like that, but it's or I don't know which move it is, the Brian Fury kick, but even then it's like yeah, well he has a short range upper, that's the problem, right? So he's got good uppers, but he doesn't have like Jackie uppercut. He doesn't have Leon uppercut for sure. But his punish up close, yeah, and evade. I can't believe they changed that combo. I hate.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Leon's P plus K, no, it's not a punish. It's but it's good when you predict throw and when you predict that they're going to use movement to delay. So it's really good against delay attack. Against Japanese players, it's really good when they like to do backdash games, and so you use it when they like to set up backdash punish. So like if you play like a Jackie player and he likes to do like backdash into 6K, it's really P plus K is really good at punishing that. Same with John, right? If John likes to do backdash 6K or backdash games, like P plus K is really good. But 1K is also really good against it too. Yeah. Okay. No, it's Nitaku. So it's like -8.
P plus K is a Nitaku situation if you block his P plus K. Hey, have a good day at work, Blaring. Have a really good day at work. So P plus K is also, the good thing about Leon also is a lot of his stuff just puts him at Nitaku. And because of that, he can play reverse Nitaku. He's not the best at reverse Nitaku, but he has the tools to do well, to do really good reverse Nitaku. It's just not like, you know, I think Go is like the most terrifying reverse Nitaku, right? But Leon has good, really good reverse Nitaku. So Leon can just kind of play those kind of games where he's going to try to reverse Nitaku. So that's why you want the discipline to have one of your options being like strong mid, and then after that deal with how he deals with that. So good games, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it, and you guys are all awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you guys will like the videos that will be coming out, and otherwise please spread the good word of World Stage. Please share everybody's content. Please share, make sure to share even the official stuff like the online qualifiers. Our community right now, maybe not all communities, right now a lot of people share, I think, less of the good stuff. They share more of the bad stuff. That's always been true, but I think it really helps our community if we're sharing more of the good stuff. So please do that. Alright, cheers. Thank you all so much, and you all have like an excellent one, and have so much fun with World Stage tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm gonna find someone to raid, but I really appreciate everybody's really appreciate all of you tonight, every night. So let's see here. J-Chan's always a good candidate for a night like this, but let me see if we got anything else.
Picture you winning. Round one. Ready, go!
We do have Virtual Fighter. Okay. Let me see.
Excellent.
What can you guys tell me about Game God? I've not watched Game God's content before, but I do want to encourage anybody that is trying to share VF, especially if they're new. But there's also, of course, LD Wells tonight as well, which everyone should watch LD Wells tonight. But let's share the love and let's encourage Game God. We don't always get these opportunities, so we're gonna do that. Alright, so everybody have a good one. Everyone wish Game God well, give them advice if they need it, or support them if they don't need the advice. But let's be good community members, and let's be sharing. Yep. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get to about 40 some people to raid. We're at 37 raiders. That'll be really good. Thank you all so much. Tonight we had a good solid 50 people the whole night, and I really appreciate it. Alright, so here we go. Thank you all so much. Cheers. Let's see.
Round four. Ready, go! train, eh? Round one. Ready, go!